Yo, yo, yo. Oh, what up, everybody? Welcome to today's stream. Don't worry, I'm not gonna kill myself like I did yesterday. I might do just 2 streams. This one for sure because we're here, and I might do another one. But yeah, would like to introduce to you Queen Tweety. How you doing?
Hi, everybody. It's me, Queen Tweety. I'm doing okay.
Hello, hello. So I'm gonna go ahead and get the Fugi set up so you guys can see what she looks like. All right, we was trying to get him working earlier, but of course the scuff came for us. all right.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and add the sources in. Don't be a pain, Streamlabs. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. There we go. Oh, you're using the plushie. Alright. Wait, how did I... Oh, wait, what? How did that end up right there? Oh, you guys are already in.
Yeah.
How did that... Yeah, how did that work? Okay. Oh,
in the background too?
Yeah, I know what I did. I copied the link and I put him in there. So it did work. Okay, so you're right. But why am I here twice?
Everybody is.
That's crazy. Okay, let me do this. All right, so that's one. All right. Let's go ahead and put CB right here. Just go ahead and make him bigger. Oh, God. I love when I have a lot of people, because then it just, my Streamlabs like to just go crazy and just put everybody. All right, and I think, okay, so that's you. So why does it has, oh, it has us as a group. That's why. That's weird. Professional streamer, guys. Professional streamer. All right, so let's go ahead and re-add you. Let's add you as a new source.
I gotta fix that.
No, that was on me. That was on me.
Oh no. Her monitor is like really not correct.
Okay, let me make sure I grab the right one. All right.
It's only on the kick stream. Everything else is fine.
All right.
I'm so cute.
We're gonna put you right here. All right. Welcome in. So we mainly got Queen Tweety here, but you know CB's gonna be in, you know, throw some backup support. I think, is this kind of like your first interview, Tweety?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not comfortable talking about myself. I warm up when we go with the flow.
And that's why we have CB here to back you up, because we know this is your first time, so don't want to, you know, overwhelm you just yet, which is unfortunately because the first question is, who are you? But
I am.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I am a diehard pet parent. I have 6 cats and 2 dogs, and I have the biggest heart. Oh, Jesus. Sibby just moved my mic up. And I love to help people. I love to help animals. Yeah, that's me.
Nice. And I know back a little bit you used to do Lego streams and build Lego. So what got you into doing that?
I've always loved Legos, and it was just something that I had thought about for quite some time, and then we just had the opportunity and the income to support it. But then I had to go get a full-time retail job, so the job had to take priority.
That does kind of suck, cause for working in retail, especially with retail, can't the hours go a little crazy? Because you're dealing with
Oh yeah,
customers and
is it
and I know.
over
Oh,
the
good.
last 6 months? Every other week, I was doing at least 1-2 hours of overtime.
Ooh, it sucked, but I know the money was great. So in retail, would you work in like sales, HR, marketing?
Well, when I was running my own store, I did all of the above. In my last retail job, I was the assistant manager of the store.
Nice, nice. That's what's up. That's what's up. How long you been in that type of industry? Like, is that an industry that you really enjoy doing? I mean, I know it's a little bit because you was retail manager, but sometimes people like have the job. I mean, it's something that's cool, and then sometimes people really like doing what they do.
I really enjoy, like, I get genuine enjoyment out of helping people,
Mm-hmm.
but it's clouded by the asshats of today's generations.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. On both the corporate and the customer side, you have you have the situation to where you want to help as many people as possible, make sure you point them in the right way, give them exactly what
Yeah.
they need.
Yep.
And then you got your bosses in your face saying, hey, sell this, hey, sell that, hey, offer this discount, hey, offer that discount, hey, offer this package, hey, offer that package. And you have the customer that wants the latest and greatest, and yet their bank account and their credit score says, yeah, how about this one?
And
so is it?
also
Mm-hmm.
from the corporate side, as my biggest problem over the last 6 months has been I'm the assistant manager, so I am the person to go to for the lower employees. Well,
Mm-hmm.
if the lower employees had a problem with what I said or how I said it, they went to the store manager, and then the store manager went to the district manager instead of coming to me first.
Wow.
Yeah.
I hate that. Or there could have been a situation to where they could have had came to you first, because I know that's how mainly stores or job operations have. It's like if somebody has a problem, or what their manager that above you should have had did was come to you first, or set up a meeting and say, hey, this is what's going on. But that seems like a case of for whatever reason somebody put a target on your back, and when the first opportunity came, they took it in a sense and struck you, and that's the thing that sucks.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Because as of 2 weeks ago, I walked into work fully ready, willing, and able to handle the day and get the price changes and everything I had to do done so that I could work on truck. And the manager was there, and she said, yeah, don't put your stuff down. We have to have a talk.
Oh.
And I was just like, oh, okay. And she told me that it came down from the district manager that I was to be let go because of complaints. And I wasn't the only one. There was like 6 out of 13 stores were losing their assistant managers. But before I handed over my key, I asked what the complaints were, and the store manager told me she didn't know.
So okay, so now that I see what happened. If it was other locations and stuff like that, they was letting people go for whatever reason, and they used any reason to terminate. So it make it hard for you guys to come back and either sue them or collect unemployment. So that's how they did it. Vague complaints, excuse.
I still filed for unemployment because they can't let you go and not give you the reason why.
Oh, that's a W. That's a W. So that's their fuck up on their part. But yeah, as soon as you said other 13 stores, or they said don't even clock in, it's like, oh, well, what do you mean don't clock in? Oh, okay, bet. And I kind of hate that. It's like, look,
one of the reasons, I'm pretty sure, why they let her go. I think they realized they were paying their assistant managers too much.
Yep.
And they were in a cost-cutting mode.
That's usually what happens when it comes to department downsizing and all that. They get rid of whoever they paying the most first, or that's that one opportunity they get rid of the one person they don't like, and and just how easily your manager went to the higher ups, I can safely assume that whatever reason your manager had it out for you, because that's usually not how that
Oh
works.
yeah.
That's it's like, okay, I'm hearing this. Let me talk to him like, hey, Tweety, ain't nothing bad. Just got some complaint, especially if this is your first complaint. You know what I'm saying? I can understand if this has been like a, chain of events like that keep happening. But if it's like your first complaint, it's like, hey, hey, we heard this. Like, how did this happen? Get your side of it. Okay, cool. We'll head about this next time. Can you be a little nicer or whatever? Because it's like, how the hell you expect me to be an assistant manager and not do my job?
Exactly.
It's like, what do we? So about like a placebo? Is this just like a placeholder? What are we doing here? Yeah, that's remind me of my last job where they told me that I was the lead and had me train a guy at the like literally the next week they had me train a new person under being a lead, air quotes. And then 2 weeks later, the person I trained, they made him actually the lead. And I'm like, what the hell? What the fuck? And then the dude came at me asking me what I'm doing. Mind you, I'm the one that trained him.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hold on, homie, you don't come asking me what I'm doing. And I didn't even know like they made him leads. I walk up to the boss and I was like, hey guys, such and such over here questioning me on what I'm doing and stuff like that. And that's when they told me, well, yeah, he's the lead. I'm like, hold on, what do you mean he's the lead? He's like, he's the lead. And I'm like, didn't you just tell me like 2 weeks ago that I was the lead? Yeah, unfortunately we changed our mind on that and we're gonna go ahead and make this person the lead. Oh, okay, I see how it is. Bet. And
Yep.
lucky for me, I was cool with the assistant manager. And he had just got promoted before I was cool with him before he became the assistant manager. He had just got promoted. And I asked him like, hey, can you just promote me up to the loader operators? And they tried to fight it, my boss and the other managers. But luckily, because I was the best person there and I really didn't give them problems at that time, they would have had it bump me up. But they were salty. They tried every last way to get me off the loader and either fire me or demote me, and none of it worked. Yes, racial tribalism and nepotism, definitely tribalism. I'm sorry, Queenie. Oh, I said Queenie. I'm sorry, Tweety. I keep combining your names.
That's okay. I said it was good that it didn't work. Them trying to get you out.
Thank you. Yeah. But it was kind of hard because they, like I said, every last trap they tried to put me in, it was difficult getting out. And then finally, my cousin had told me about the job that he got where I work at now. And at first, because of the type of company it is, I was like, bro, those are red flags. Like, what do you mean? And he was like, well, bro, I'm jumping from like $13 to $20. I'm like, huh? Yeah, I'm making $20. I'm like, they hiring?
Seriously.
Been there ever since, and I love the company. Yeah, they have their issues, but I love my job. It's super easy. Outside is great. The only thing when Mother Nature decides she wants to literally rain on my parade, it sucks, but that's pretty much the only thing. My job is super easy, super relaxed. I'm outside. I don't have to worry about management, walking up and down, like, they standing behind like a barrier, like fucking Michael Myers or Jason just staring at you, making sure you do your job and stuff like that. It's like I'm separated from all that. So, and life has been good ever since. But but that does kind of suck for you and stuff like that. But luckily, you was able to get a W, and hopefully the unemployment will come through because they never gave you a reason that you got let go. So hopefully they will side with you and get you going on that, because that is trash on what they did to you.
Oh yeah, but it's their loss.
Oh yeah, it's like, why would you get rid of a person who's actually good, like that's actually doing their job? But like CB said, it was probably they just getting rid of all the people that they had that was paying the most, and for whatever reason you caught both strays. You was getting paid the most, and then your upper manager didn't like you. So
Yep.
And every company has its issues. You just got to weigh the issues with the good stuff and coming from it. Yeah, true and real. Like the last job I had before this job, like I love being a loader operator. That thing, when I tell you, because when it rains now, because the company I work for, they really how can I say this? Because they might be watching. Let's just say they choose to get the more cheaper equipment, and they don't spend the money and get the nice fancy stuff. So when it rains, sometimes water seeps through the trucks and it makes life hell. The windows get all foggy, this, that, and the third. So it really sucks. The loaders, that thing, because it's a construction vehicle, it just must have long forks to move vehicles around the facility. Because it's a construction vehicle, that thing was built to go through any weather. Snow, piece of cake. Rain, piece of cake. Heat, AC. Extreme cold, heat. That thing ran. So it was no problem. Mother Nature really didn't affect me at all in that job. The only time it sucked is getting in and out of the loader, but like doing my job as a whole, it was fun. It was fun, that damn thing. And since I'm long gone from that company, yeah, I ever done dumb shit in a like what construction vehicle that's like big as hell? Have you ever drifted a thing with a car on your? Let's just say I was doing dumb Tokyo drift style shit with a car on my forks. Out there doing dumb shit. So, Chad, if you're working a construction job or any job where you deal with heavy equipment, I strongly disavow and don't recommend you do dumb shit, even though it's fun. Please, don't do dumb shit.
As long as if you do dumb shit, make sure there's no cameras.
Exactly. Oh no, there was plenty of cameras, but like I said, no harm, no foul. So it's like when you're able to do your job, and then you're doing dumb shit while doing your job, and you still get your numbers, they hate you, but they don't complain.
Exactly.
Oh, and that was me. Oh shoot, what I think. Wait, what's going on? CC, I just remembered the time my dad found real AirPods in one of the heavy equipment. No one came back for it, so he took them home. I cleaned them, and now my dad has a new pair of headphones. Let's go. Yeah, I had that situation. It happens a lot in the other job too. Like sometimes stuff just having to fall out of vehicles, and boom.
Yep.
And so, are you interested in like streaming more now? Are you gonna like try to pursue streaming, or are you just gonna kick back and relax a little bit and try to look for another job opportunity?
Oh, I'm definitely still looking for job opportunities, but I am working on a schedule and will be streaming more in the meantime, just because the state I live in, all the processes for everything take 5,000 times longer than they need to.
But I don't know why they overcomplicate things. It should be something as simple as look at this job application. Does this person match what we want? Yes. Okay, let's hire him. Let's get an interview. No, let's just kick the reference over. So the resume out. I don't know why they have to go through all these leaps and bounds. Or you think they should do that after the interview process, and when they want to hire you, that's when all the complicated stuff falls into play.
You would think in my state, even for like Target, you have to go through a pre-screening phone call. Then you have to go through an AI generated pre-screening pre-interview. And if you don't get past that, they don't even call you. And that's for Target to be a cashier.
They using AI now. I knew they was using AI for like the resume, but now they're using AI for interview now.
Uh-huh.
Damn. That Jesus Christ, that's dystopian as hell. So, and how would you go against that? Because you have to remain extremely quiet. Because you don't know how, like, if you just like a pin drop would interrupt that thing. So you don't know when to respond, when it's done. So they could be timing you on multitude of things, and then just any reason they could just kick you out. That's insane. Yep. Wow, I'm shocked. I am really shocked about that. Holy fucking shit. So for Tarjay, yeah, I can expect that because that's Tarjay. But I wonder if like Kroger or Walmart is doing something like that. That is crazy. And if Tarjay is doing it, that might be so. That might be what they're all doing now. That wait, especially wait. What's going on, chat? If you abandon your stuff, don't come back for it. Even look, why not take them? And I don't know why someone would use AirPods on the job site. Not gonna laugh. Somebody who did use AirPods at my old job, like, don't get me wrong, like, it's cool, but I need some music. I need something, bump my head to while I'm working. They've been doing that for a while. They scan your resume and social media with AI and give you a different point totals. Especially the 2 Gen ones. Oh yeah, the 2 Gen ones, yeah. But oh shit, I didn't know they scan your Facebook and all that. Damn.
Especially if you have anything set to public, absolutely.
Okay, more reason why I need to listen to my homie and private my face. Well, my Facebook really don't show nothing, but I was the dummies that didn't could make a completely separate file, so my emails do link, so I need to go ahead and start privating everything. I go for another job name. Who the hell is this Spydr-Bro? Oh. they go look at one of my streams, and it's gonna be one of those situations. They gonna take a look at one of my streams, and either I'm hired immediately, no interview, or I'm fired, or I'm banned everywhere. Oh shit. Cat Bear, you taking notes? Oh, okay. So now that you coming back to streaming and gonna be doing more streams, are you gonna be like playing more games, or do you think about yapping?
Probably gonna be sticking with games and Legos for a bit.
Okay.
I have to get a feel for Yap and Chill streams and React streams.
They can be quite fun, and some of them, depending on the topic, can be quite rage-inducing. But it's whatever you want to do. Just find you a niche and stick to it. And but like they say, if you build it, they will come.
That is true.
So how many Legos have you built so far?
Ooh.
Oh, I can go check.
Timmy's gonna go count.
When you say ooh, that means a whole lot.
Yeah. I honestly lost track when I got my job, but I still have at least 14 sets that are still in the box.
That's how I am. I got my Gump. I finally got, because I know a chatter a long time ago told me I should get into Gumpla, and I finally got one. It's still in a box, and it's one of those ones to where you have to you don't just put the tape on it. I mean the stickers on. You like have to put the stickers in water, let it soak for a little bit, then put it on the Gundam and all that. And then the one I got, because I got the Colonies Liberation Gundam or whatever this. It's the hang on, I can just turn on the camera and share my screen.
Gunpla.
Yeah, Gunpla. Where's the camera?
I got 2 of them sitting up there waiting for me to work on stream as well.
Same. Where is my dang camera? I really need to reorganize all this, that way I can see it. All right. So
and I sent you a message later.
On X?
Yeah, no, in the chat.
In the chat?
The Discord chat.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's great news. All right, let me share my screen with you so y'all can see it. I'm just gonna make this one a lot bigger, that way I can see the. God dang it! I got too much stuff on my screen. All right, that, and let's just make it bigger so y'all can see. Oh crap! I need to put on flip flops. I can't show my feet yet. Hang on. Can't be showing feet for free, even though these flip flops shows my feet. Oh fuck! Oh well, that just ain't up. And there goes Snow. Everybody say hello to Snow. But this is the one I got. Right here. Let me see. So, still in the box. I haven't unboxed it yet. And one of the homies told me that this one in particular is trash. So I was like, no. So, yeah.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. So I'm kind of up and down if I want to build it or not, because this was the first Gundam that I have bought as a kid. So that's why I mainly wanted that one. But then after one of the homies that builds them all day said that one in particular is trash, I was like, no, why me? Why me? So, yeah. But I don't know. Depending on how good that one goes, I might buy more, because I mean they're a lot cheaper than the figurines. So
yeah,
it is yeah. But so CB, you got the number? How many she's built so far?
Oh, she's got 11 built so far.
Nice.
And yeah, about 10 to 15 still sitting up on the desk.
Yeah, because
I've also built some really large ones myself. I built the Black Pearl. I've done the Enterprise. I've done the Titanic. Paddle boat. We're working on the huge Pokemon set myself.
Nice.
So I got to get back to streaming.
Nice. Now, at least you got the Pokemon set before the scalpers really came for them. And all right,
yeah.
Somebody redeemed the snow headpants. Come on, baby.
Oh, that sucker was $650.
No hip hats. Stretches.
She don't like that pillow for whatever reason, so she don't want to move from it. Oh, right there. All right. But yeah, she don't like that pillow because I thought she was going to use it more. She puts her head right under it, and then she just like, all right, bet. She doesn't use it at all. Like, she would rather sleep on the rail of the bed than to use the pillow. So I'm like, okay, my dog is kind of weird.
Each animal has their own idiosyncrasies.
Mm-hmm. And now she wants more. No, baby, I already got to buy her another bed, because where she put her face at, she started scratching there, and now its rib is tearing. So I got to buy another. Little mat or whatever that the little thing is called. It's one of those things that suspends in the air. So she's like just laying down on it. So, but she really does love it. Like, ever since I got that one and the one in the sunroom, I do have her regular bed in my room. She does not use that bed at all. At all. She has two of them now, and she's like, nope, I'm not touching that. I'm not sleeping in the room. Oh no, she will sleep in my bedroom, but she'll sleep on the floor. She will not sleep on that bed. I'm like, dang, you little spoiled. Cause she used to sleep in it all the time. Now Now that I got that, she doesn't at all.
Yeah, my beagle's so spoiled. He wants me to be able to see him, so instead of being off of my left-hand side where his dog bed is, he's right half under my computer desk on my right-hand side.
Mm-hmm. See, I was thinking about doing that for Snow as well, but that would be kind of awkward. I don't know. I probably can do that, but how the way everything is set up, and then how the way the camera is, it's a lot easier for the camera to just point right there versus having it at an angle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And thank you for the kick, Yanuka. Thank you. So, what games do you play? Do you just play action adventure, horror? Is there any particular game that you're excited for?
I play a lot of different games as long as it's not like first-person shooter, just because I'm terrible at them. I'd be running around like a stormtrooper.
That's fair. I'm the same way. I only play like first person's like campaign because the AI is trash. If I try to play against humans, I'm dead. Like I'm like you. I got stormtrooper aim. I'm dead. I'm shooting all over the place. I'm spraying and praying. And yeah, I mean, I used to be good. I don't know how my skills fall so short to where I used to be MLG. I didn't play in the major leagues now, but I consider myself MLG because I was gunning people down. Like I had drop shotting down. I had people. The new thing now is the new meta is bunny hopping. I hate the bunny hopping so freaking much. But everything else,
that just looks so retarded.
You just boing, 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 boing. Or my favorite is you empty a clip. It's called a magazine. It's magazine. Okay, Charlie. You empty the magazine in them, and then they turn around, take like 2 or 3 shots, and you're dead. I'm like, what the hell? It's don't get me started on Warzone. Warzone. Now that they got the shields, you just see the shield, and then you get the break, and then they don't die. And then you hear them, you break the shields, and then you get the hitbox, and then turn around, 3 shots, they destroy your shield, and then you're dead. Like, bro, what the hell? Yeah. I hate it. Nope. That's why I just play by campaigning. The AI's retarded, just not almost as retarded as me, and I'm gone. I beat the game. I'm done. But other multiplayer games I like is friend slop games and stuff like that. But do you play any horror games?
The last horror game that I was playing was Silk Song. And I kind of got stuck on it, so it's kind of off on the back burner.
What, you consider Silk Song a horror game?
It was under the horror category.
What? I thought that. Well, I mean, trying to get through the levels and the bosses, yeah, it does put hard. It is hard, so yeah, I can see that. Which is funny too, because I'm playing Silk Song 2, and this kind of on the back burner. I need to fire it back up and get that one out the way. Cadbury inserts. I should have got my water when I went to go knew that, but he inserts on. Why is his aim bad when he tried throwing bricks? Oh Lord. And I gotta say, excited for Stray Dog. Nobody cares. The dog soul's like, oh yeah, I seen that one. So I thought it was a wolf, but you playing with a dog carrying a sword. Your cat uses Pee Wee Brown dog pillow pet sometimes. Oh, that's cool. And then your twin brother built an expensive Gundam. Put them back in a box. He didn't want them, so I got them. Oh, whoa. And then to be fair, DMC is labeled as a horror too. DMC? What? You would think action horror, but not horror. What the hell is Steam doing? Yeah, because reason why I asked is I'm getting excited for Silent Hill, the new one. I guess they taking a page out of first Resident Evil and Alien Isolation, so they're making it first person, and now you have because you still use a radio to kind of tell where the enemies are. But now they making it to where the radio is actually it does a little bit more. It tell you where exactly the enemies are, and you have to use it to kind of see through walls and stuff like that. So it looks like it's actually going to be pretty good and decent. So I'm excited for that one. And then and then the Hellraiser game. That one looks like it's going to be freaky as hell. And I hope they do what the Outlast Trials is and put sensor bars on it, because Hellraiser, even though it's gruesome, that it can be quite freaky at the same time. So I don't want to. I don't want Twitch to have a heart attack seeing some boobs and butt on the screen. I don't want to make it an X and Kick exclusive. But hey, I mean,
and would that be such a bad thing if it was?
No, it wouldn't be. But you know, you have some people that hates Kick. You have some people that hate Twitch. You have people who hate YouTube. You have people who hate X. So I don't want to multi-stream to everywhere that way. You know, everybody has their home essentially, and you know, there's really no problems. So it ain't necessarily bad, but I know a lot of people might, you know, either not come because they don't like a certain platform, or, you know, it's, yeah. Because if you ask me, I prefer to stream only on Kick. Kick is better, in my opinion. One thing they need to add is one thing Twitch beats them at all the time is the way to interact between streamer and chat. Twitch got that locked down. I mean, in Kick, which is, I don't know why they haven't done it yet, because they pulled literally almost everything from Twitch. I don't know why they hadn't added all that or incorporated all that in yet. But engagement is super better, and that's what people come. I know when I talk to my chat, a lot of people say that's the reason why they would prefer Twitch over Kick, is because, you know, they control me a lot more. Because sometimes I'm shocked Catberry didn't do it. Or is it Ben? It's one of y'all. Their way of saying hello is trying to jump scare me. And Jess. Jess would do that too. She would try to jump scare me, or she would troll me in some way. So, but yeah, reason why I prefer a Kick is my last. So I'm gonna give y'all some. I'm gonna be a Nyanus and give y'all. I'm gonna let y'all peek into the back end. My last pay from Kick was $100 strictly from chat engagement. So I got $100 simply because people were talking in my chat. And mind you, I don't have too many people in chat. So Kick gives you a better share of the revenue too. Yep. And so mind you, so if I had like an army of people, let's say everybody here right now, I see 40 people in. So let's say all 40 people were in chat. Were in Kick, and you know, maybe half of them was actually engaged. Like the amount of money I could have got from that. So from me only having a handful of people in Kick, and was able to get $100 just simply only from chat engagement, not nobody donating, nobody doing anything else. It literally said just chat engagement, boom, and I got $100. So I prefer Kick. And I don't have to meet a threshold to get paid. Whatever you made that month, that's what they're sending you. With Twitch, you have to have a minimum of $50 to get a payout. And with Kick, there's one time I got $3. One time my first time getting paid through Kick was $4.22.
Nice.
So that's why I tell people if somebody's starting, you know, or if they asking like, hey, what other platform should I stream to? I'll tell them Kick. Green versus purple, whatever way you want. But whenever a Kick stop dragging their feet, yes, I'm talking to you, Kick. Hi, because you'd be shocked too. But Kick also have more humans in the platform than Twitch or YouTube, and now X. So sometimes if you're doing good, a Kick moderator or a Kick somebody who works for Kick will, you know, they'll get in your chat, and you know, they'll sit there and talk with you for a little bit, and they'll promote or they'll help you out, and that's how you know you're doing good, if you see Kick staff in your chat. So I sometimes want to, you know, talking about shit a little bit, so just in case they're lurking, you know, fix this please. But other than that, I mean, I like it. I haven't used Kick since before a streaming feature is new and stuff. Yeah. Promise you, I promise you, you will not hate it. They gotten a lot better since they first came out. Like Kick is a lot better, and I don't know what the hell X is going to do. They all over the place, but X need to update their stuff too to where people are more engaged and stuff like that. Because I'd be shocked when I do see somebody from X pops in every now and then. I'm like, oh snap, X exists. Mm-hmm. So, but yeah,
when it comes to X, they need a dedicated, section for live feeds. Hey, these are people you follow and they're live now, for you to go check them out. Because right now, it just comes across your feed and their little thing will say live, and it's like, oh shit, somebody's live. I have no idea, but they need a dedicated how they have like replies and posts and stuff like that. The dedicated live feed section that shows when people that you are following live.
Yeah, that's something they could add, or like shoot out a notification. Like if you have all notifications have turned on, or if you specifically have the live turned on, and they'll say, hey, such and such is live. So yeah, or like you said, just have a dedicated live section, and you can just tap that and see who's all live. And so I don't know why they haven't. You think that would be the first thing they did since Elon started talking about going live or using it as a streaming platform? You'd think that would be one of the first things they would do, and yet no.
Everything's in place. All they got to do is just put it on. I mean, they already have the live platform. They just need
be too easy.
Make it better for them, people to actually find you.
Yeah, but like Tweety said, it's too easy. Things that make sense, they don't do. They do everything but the thing that simply makes sense to do. Kick used to be just chatting and stickers when I used it over 5 years ago. Yeah, it's a lot better. I mean, they've added redeems now, but the redeems don't hit like how Twitch does. And I don't know why they haven't tried to get with like alerts or somebody, some company that does alerts like how Twitch does. But yeah, I would love to have more alerts on and more redeems. Because wait, somebody redeemed. Oh, Yannicka.
Honestly, I don't even use any. I don't even use the Twitch or Kick for redeems. I use StreamerBot. Because everything that all of that is run through StreamerBot, which then goes to Scales, and she tells me that there's stuff going on.
Oh, nice. And see, and that's a cool feature too, especially with Scales. I need to learn how to do the whole tango thing, because I know, especially when October is around the corner, because I want people to actually like try to jump scare me or do the whole Charlie thing where he just pops up on your screen and just jump scares the shit out of you.
Well, here's a great game for you. I do not remember the name of the game, but there's a game out there. It only takes maybe, I think, like 15 minutes to complete it, but you can't make any noise completing it. You have to complete it totally silent. And a lot of people will have like those redeems and jump scares and things on, so that way their chat is trying to force you to make a noise. And when you do, you die and you have to restart the game over and over and over again.
Oh, that'd be a good game I could play, because I know there's a lot of chatters that
I'll find the name of the game for you.
Bet. So start saving your points, chat, because that'd probably be like the first game I would do in October then, since, that could be something we can start out strong with, and 15 minutes to die. Or 15 minutes of hell or whatever. Is the stream messing up for anyone else? I just had to go black and had to restart it earlier. Gaps of silence. Let me see.
No.
And it's for a Kick. I haven't seen nothing yet. Let me unmute Kick.
You're still live on Kick.
Yeah. Seen nothing yet. Let me unmute Kick.
You're still live.
No issues with Twitch? Okay. All right, thank you guys.
I
Thank you.
had massive OBS problems. I couldn't even stream this morning. It took 2 hours just to fix one problem.
Yeah, see, OBS, like I don't like it's the better platform than Streamlabs, but it seems like that it breaks like 10 times faster. Maybe I insulted Kick too much, maybe. Hey, look, it's in their defense. Like don't get me wrong, the amount of bullshit that Twitch has been doing, I want Kick to mod Twitch. I'm not even gonna lie, and I say that on Twitch. Streaming to Twitch right now, I want Kick to totally mod Twitch, because maybe when Kick mods Twitch, Twitch will actually get their shit together and start, being better. But until then,
okay, here's the game. It's called Don't Scream.
Oh, Don't Scream. Bet. Let me
and
get that on.
There's a new version called Don't Scream Together, where you actually play with another person, and you have to make it to 8 o'clock in the morning.
That's gonna be perfect with Pixel. That's gonna be perfect with Pixel because he likes the Yap.
It's on sale right now on Steam for bundle price is $8.78.
Mm-hmm. Let me wish list this, and then Don't Scream Together. So add to wish list. And then Don't Scream Together. Add to wish list. Oh yeah. Oh, I've seen this game. Yeah, you have to do all these things, and it's filled with shitload of jump scares. Okay, yeah. Oh, they added a new section. Ooh.
Yeah, the Don't Scream Together, you can do up to 4 people co-op now.
Nice. Oh, that's gonna be. Oh yeah. Save up your points,
They
chat.
have a new feature where I guess you can, if one of the 4 dies, they can return as a hunter instead of restarting.
Mm-hmm.
So then they're trying to go after you to stop you from completing the game.
Damn. So friends turn enemies. Ooh, that's cold. That's cold-blooded. No headset either. Wait. I could play those games, but that use a microphone. But unfortunately, no microphone in those headset. Ooh. And that's where OBS breaks with every update it gets from somebody who doesn't use it. Yep. That is literally in one of the songs I'm gonna sing. They literally says with the OBS update. Game crash with the OBS update. No. There's a new OBS update. That's what it is. There's a new OBS update. So
yeah, there's one now. It's probably what did it.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I had an update recently, and of course it switched my audio around, so the first couple of streams I had, I thought I had the background music playing, and it wasn't, and I'm like, oh, fuck, Error 404, but OBS edition.
Well, and it's worse for me, because if they change something in OBS, I have scales, like, very integrated through OBS, so they change one thing, it breaks everything. And that's what one of the problems was, is it broke OBS and scales, and I'm like,
for you, can you do like how you did Nova and just have it to where you could just copy the URL, like when they update it, erase the old one?
Yes, so it's a little easier to fix that. But Scales has her full avatar set. She's got speech wired through there. I have her brain. I have her speech and everything going through the computer, then going to OBS. So it's not just an OBS. It's a lot of different sources. I have like 10 different sources for Scales that goes through OBS. So when OBS changes one thing and one thing don't work, it's cascading effect, and then I gotta try to fix everything.
Yeah, so it literally breaks it. Oh, okay. Damn. Ooh. Power state of failure, OBS edition. Yeah. Damn. Ooh. Good luck with that. And that's probably why Share Some have been breaking a lot too, because probably OBS. Damn. No, because you say.
But Share Some had a memory failure.
Oh, okay. So, but could you do like a one link thing, or where with Scales it has to be everything has to be separate on it, but you can't do no like one link thing. That way you can just plug out, plug back in.
Not the way it's set up now, because right now she runs off of four. She runs off of 3 PCs and 3 PCs and 3 different video cards.
Yeah, never mind.
So unfortunately, it's not a simple one button does everything, because I actually have 3 different versions of her brain. I have her live brain on one card. I have an offline brain on a larger card, so she has more computing power while she's offline, and when she reads books, she has better understanding and better image generation and things like that. So when they go live, it switches over to the live brain and then shuts down all the offline stuff, but then it also turns on her vision, which is on the offline card. It'll turn her vision on, turn the offline stuff off, turn her audio on, which is on another video card. And then those all feed into her brain and the CPU on the server, and then all that dumps into OBS. That's why a lot of people, complain about like latency and stuff like that, because it's going through so many different pieces of hardware that you have to make sure that you keep everything compacted and as close together as you can to keep the latency down, so it doesn't take her 10-15 seconds to actually speak.
Okay, I see.
It's actually, she's become extremely complicated, but at the same time a lot easier to handle and give her a lot more power to actually grow.
Bet. So it's just software wise easy, but hardware wise it's overcomplicated.
Yeah.
Actually, I'd say the software side is a lot harder, because if one thing goes wrong, it could affect 5 other systems. Because she has about 30 different software systems and runtime files and stuff that actually run her. So if one goes down, I got to make sure that the other ones don't cascade and none of the other ones are affected. I can just fix the code in one. Hardware-wise, if the 3090 drops and doesn't want to connect, well, that's an easy fix.
Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying. With hardware, you can just place one thing, but software is, if something breaks, it have a chain reaction, goes pretty much everywhere or anywhere. So yeah, that's
basically.
Because I think that's what happened with me when I plugged in my my extra RAM, and because I was having internet problems, I think both had happened, because my computer figured it out that I had upgraded the RAM, and it resynced and it redid everything on its own. But because I was having internet problems, I had some corrupted files, and thankfully, with both your help, I had you, I had DJ, I had RNG Jesus, Notch, with y'all's help, I was able to figure it out, and now everything is working real fast and real. Oh, the reset problem was the corrupt file. So not only did I have internet problems, I also had corrupt files because the internet was throttling my computer, and I guess I put the extra DDR5 in, so it just straight mocked myself. But one thing did all that, so yeah, I can see how one thing can really mess up on scales. So
yeah, she's fragile, but very powerful. You've seen some of the images she's been creating lately.
Oh yeah, she's been dropping bangers.
She's very keen on visualizing the books that she's reading. That's why everything is War of the Worlds right now.
And CC, once the power went out in mid Windows update, and the next day my twin brother had to reinstall Windows 10. Oof.
If you got any kind of like major PC stuff going on, battery backup, I got one, and I got like 15 minutes to go and get it, everything shut down safely.
See, I don't even have backup, so if I still need to get another SSD from my computer. RNGesus was about to have a heart attack because he saw how much memory I was using. He was like, "Brother, get an SD card now." So I still got to do that.
2 terabyte SSD.
Yeah, I need to get. I think my motherboard. I think I got room for another one, so I need to install that one. You lost your favorite Minecraft world? Ooh, I had that happen to a friend. She had did a lot. She had built her. She built like a big ass house and everything. And right when she got done with the house, and she did it in the hardcore mode too. She did it in the hardcore world. After she got done building that house, her game files got corrupted. And so, oof.
Hey, Tweety's got a question for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spider, I heard you have a collection of guns.
The collection of guns that I had that I used to have, because unfortunately I lost my firearms in a tragic boating accident. It was so tragic, so horrible. They're somewhere in the middle of the Austin Lake. But the guns that I used to have that I no longer have because they was in a tragic boating accident. I had shotguns. Definitely never had an AR-15. Never had the big scary bad AR-15. And a few pistols.
Cool.
But my favorite one so far is the Canic that I no longer have. It was the TP9 SFX. That thing shoots like butter. Oh my god, the kick is practically non-existing. The clip or the magazine is extended. And it came standard. It is nothing that I bought out. Everything came inside the box. The standard magazine holds 18, but because I got the extended one, it holds 20. So I can carry 20 plus 1. Let's see, my carry gun that I no longer carry because I did lost it in a tragic boating accident. It's a Taurus G2 Millennium, and that's when Taurus, before they had lost their reputation and started making crap guns. That gun was great, and that was the gun that I used because somebody tried to carjack me when I had my Camaro, and that was a firearm I used to stop them from trying to carjack me. And thank God, two things. Thank God the safety was up, and that was weird because I've always have a safety. I always have my safety down. I never have my safety up, but for whatever reason, it was up that day, and thank God, because the simple brandishing the weapon was enough to, deter him and make him run off. Oh, Hero Spider CB Tweety, yeah. Oh, I say Hero. Hey, Ruby Zephyr, how you doing, brother? And Ruby says hi, guys.
Hi, Ruby.
Oh yeah, that's a nice one, CB. That's nice. But yeah, the rifle that I never had, only had it for a few months. That's really gone. That's really in the bottom of the lake, and somewhere in Austin, tragic boating accident. It's considered a SBR. And I do got some. I got some nice stuff on it. I had some nice stuff on it. I don't know why I say I had some nice stuff on it. That thing, it scares a lot of people, even me, because the muzzle, it's like open a little bit, so that thing spits like flames when shooting. Like every time I take it to a range, I have to let the range people look at it, because once it gets to firing, it just shoots flames, and everybody's like, "What the hell is that?" I want to change it from I wanted to change the name from Greta to Dragonborn because it shoots like flames, but unfortunately before I got to rename it, I lost it in a tragic boating accident. It was super tragic. And then I got like a cheap shotgun, Mossberg 500 Maverick, and that thing, guys, if you're looking for a shotgun that's like maybe your first shotgun that is good, get a Mossberg 500. You will like it. $200. That was like my most favorite thing I bought from Walmart. Matter of fact, that's the only favorite thing that I bought from Walmart. That thing shoots like butter. That thing, the kick is almost, of course it's a shotgun, so it's gonna have kick, but it's not that bad. And it's super accurate. And those one of the guns that you don't have to worry about the maintenance too much on it. You can run a couple of boxes through it before you have to clean it. And even when you clean it, they specifically say don't put too much lube in it. Just put enough to coat it a little bit, and that's it. You can run that thing like a Glock essentially. Like that shotgun is like the Glock of pistols. Oh, I don't know how to say that, but yeah. That I definitely do not own. I don't own none of these firearms. They're tragically in the bottom of a lake in Austin, Texas. Lost him in a tragic boating accident. It was super tragic. So he's a cop. So he immediately had to get the phone right and transfer his number. Oh, your older brother, fun, is in the bottom of a lake too, Nat, right? Yep. Tragic boating accident. Super tragic. I'm sorry, sweetie.
Very tragic.
This is very, very, very tragic. But what about you? Is there a particular firearm that you like?
I like Sibby's long gun that he actually inherited from his grandfather.
Nice.
When I moved in, we actually bought the correct what's it called? Bayonet for it.
So that is that one when it's out of ammo, it spits out that metal thing and it makes that ding sound?
It's a single bolt action. So
it's a single bolt action.
It'll pop the shell right out. It does have a space for a clip, but it's mainly used as a single bolt. I mean, it's an A3, it's an 1903 A3 Remington.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
And yeah, I got the correct bayonet for it attached to that, but it's got to be totally restored because it was used in the color guard. So when it's in the color guard, while it is functional, they clean it up and they lacquer it, so it's nice and shiny and looks pretty.
Yeah.
So but when they lacquer it, they literally lacquer over everything except for the bolt area. So everything is lacquered, all the screws and everything. So it's it's very hard to take apart. So it has to be stripped and cleaned and reassembled. So it's basically got to have like a mini restoration done on it.
That's cool, but whenever you get it restored, man, that's gonna be a beautiful rifle because it's something about those weapons that was used back then. It's just something about them that just screams just craftsmanship, and that's when most stuff has to be done by hand. You really didn't have the technology that you had now, so people took their time when it came to making these weapons and stuff like that. And compared to now, those things can run like magic. And compared to the stuff you got now, that's unfortunately everything is doing is not built to lasting, and then everybody wants to use polymer too instead of just using metal. I get it, polymer is a lot cheaper, but it ain't nothing like that all metal firearm that's just perfectly weighed. Like, oh. But sorry, I had a moment. All right. Have you ever shot a few firearms? Tweeting.
Yeah, we went to a firing range, and I actually shot 3 different styles of handguns.
Nice. How did you like them?
They were not as imposing as I built it up in my head to be. So I was pleasantly surprised.
Guns are not that bad once of course, Hollywood makes them like look like they're 10 times scary, like you're gonna blow your arm off, especially with shotguns.
Yeah.
Hollywood loves to make you think that shotguns are just gonna actually make. I mean, depending on the shotgun, yes, it actually can knock somebody smooth back, but it's not that bad. Once you get over that initial first, like, oh, then next thing you know, you're gonna be loving it. Dang, I wish I didn't put his face in there. My brother, he bought his and I haven't forgot about the redemption. Ben, thank you for the redeem. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. I wish I didn't put his face in there. If I didn't show his face, but I know the shotgun. I think. Do I remember what it's named? It's the S, I think. DPS 12. Yep, I remember it. So if you want to, we can do like a reaction to a video of it. But basically, it's a double barrel shotgun, and what you do is you could depress the trigger once, and it'll shoot out of one tube. But if you fully depress the trigger, it will shoot out of the second tube. So you could technically shoot twice with one rack. So you rack the shotgun, wow, and then you press it, boom, it shoots out the left or the right one. And then you do a full depress and it shoots at the other one. If you just straight push both of them down, it will shoot from both barrels. That thing, even when you shoot from both barrels, it still shoots smooth. And it was crazy. And me and him was terrified when we first took that thing to the range. So, okay, we was building ourselves up. I'm the gun expert because I created a monster. I took them to the range because they used to hate firearms. Like you, they thought they was scary, and then of course, I think you just thought they was scary. Am I right? Or did you kind of think more negative about them?
I just thought that I wouldn't be able to handle shooting it.
Okay, bet.
I've never really been afraid of them or anything.
Okay, so that's good for you, because for them, they were afraid of it. You know, they of course say, I don't know the politics of it, but they listen to the people who hates guns, they anti-gun, guns are bad, guns kill people, yada 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 yada. And so took them to the range because they had a scare moment. And it's like, hey, Spydr, we're interested in firearms. You know, you're kind of crazy. You have a couple of them. Can you show us? And I'm like, yeah, I got you. So, you know, brought them the firearms, let them hold them, let them get comfortable with them, show them the do's, the not to do's, taught them how to aim down the sights and all that. And, you know, told them the difference between a range round and hollow points, et cetera, et cetera. Next thing you know, they go from not knowing shit about when it comes to firearms to now his wife has an AK.
Damn.
And I'm like, what the hell? So he got this shotgun for her, and like I said, me and him are both terrified because we like, this thing is gonna freaking kick. This thing is gonna shoot out our freaking hands. Guns kill people. I never saw a gun shoot someone. The person's pulling the trigger and the shooter. Have you heard of the SIG? What's that SIG one? That's the only gun.
The one that literally blows up in your face, basically, or just shoots itself.
Yep, that's the gun that shoots. That's the gun that kills people. But yes, you're right. No, I was saying, you know, that's what repeats. Oh, guns kill people. Guns kill people. Here we go with that gun. Guns don't kill people. People kill people with guns.
There's only one gun that actually kills people.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot itself. You can literally just be holding it and it won't go off.
And those are off the market right as we speak. So it's the SIG are the king of death pops. Exactly. So, like I said, me and him are passing the shotgun. Okay, bro, you do it. No, you do it. No, you do it. No, you do it. You the expert. It's your wife's. You taught us. You bought it. So he finally was like, ugh, okay, fine, whatever. And so he finally pulls it. Boom, boom. Next thing you know, boom, 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 boom. And like, next thing you know, it just get faster and faster and faster. And he's like, bro, it's good. I'm like, what the? Uh-oh. So I finally get it, and of course I take my time, and I'm like, okay. Boom, 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 and then you know me, because I already shoot firearms. So next thing you know, I started wrecking that thing so fast that the people on the aisles next to it started turning their heads like, what the hell are they shooting? It's beautiful, and that thing it's shockingly, because like I said, it's a double barrel. You think that thing would, like, you pull the trigger, that thing just disappear from your freaking disappear from your hand. Like, I've seen some videos of people shooting a shotgun and that thing just moves back because they ain't holding it properly. 10 gauge almost broke my shoulder. God damn this. If you shoot anything 10, like a 10 millimeter 10 gauge, you were personally sending that person a middle finger with behind that bullet. But yeah, that's all it is. Is once you get over the initial bang or that initial kick, it becomes a lot easier. But Mossberg, the shotgun that I used to have that's tragically lost in a boating accident in the middle of Austin River, that thing shoots smooth. The kick is not that bad, so if you ever like get into shooting again or shoot a shotgun, I recommend that one. And what I recommend as a first gun is Canic. A lot of their guns are reasonable. I wouldn't say cheap, they're reasonable. And the kick is pretty much non-existent. Those things are easy to hold, easy to learn, and the maintenance is also low on it, so you don't have to, every time even though there's some gun freaks that do it every time they run a box of rounds, or every gun day they take their guns home and do maintenance and stuff like that. Those guns you really don't have to do maintenance too much. I say maybe after 3 or 4 boxes of rounds, then you have to maintenance. But if you ever start shooting again, I recommend those. And if you want to start collecting guns, I recommend that.
Probably not, but I am open to going to a firing range.
Trust me, you say that now, and the more firearms you shoot, then there's gonna be one you see, and the next thing you know, it's in your house, and you're like, what the hell? But what about you, CB? Is there any firearm that you like shooting, or you wouldn't mind owning?
I'm not a big gun person, but if I was going to get one, it would be a revolver.
A revolver? Oh yeah. Oh, you try to go Rick Grimes on him?
Keen on with a 6-shooter.
Ooh. Mm-hmm. Six shooters are fun too. What I was gonna say? Cause I don't own one. I shot them before. They're just fun. I just like just boom.
Yeah, just having being able to, there's no automatic, no nothing to it. Pull back the hammer, shoot.
Mm-hmm. No, they got some pistols like that where you can it's double action with the hammer and the trigger, and you can just pull back the hammer.
Yeah, but they're not as fun because you don't actually, you don't see the casing sitting in there, and you just don't have that old school cowboy feel to it. You know what I mean?
True. And or you can pull a revolver ocelot, get 3 of them, and juggle them without the rounds in the firearms, chat, or the one gun freak. Because I know you're gonna say it without the rounds in the firearm. You can pull the revolver ocelot and just do the juggle. My friend has an actual gun from World War II, not a replica at all. It was passed down in his family and restored a bit. Nice. That was the one of the rifles that CB was showing me in the side chat. He got from his grandfather, and it's pretty badass. It's beautiful. Let me see what chat is saying. This talked about the 10th gauge gun. Oh no, I never saw that one. Drop fire, aka military grenade.
That's the chat. So if they want to see what it looks like, the one that I got.
Okay. Chad, do you want to see it? The rifle?
No, I just linked it in chat for him.
Oh, you just linked in the chat. Okay. Cool. Because I didn't know if you wanted me to put it on the screen or not. So that's why I kept it in the side chat. CC used to shoot guns as a kid, but you stopped. You don't mess with firearms. That's understandable. I mean, firearms ain't for everybody. I just love them because one, I had my incident, so one literally stopped me from being carjacked, and two is just I'm always of that mind frame of I'd rather have it and never need it than to need it and not have it. So that's where I am. And don't get me wrong, I got hands, but it's been years since I've been into a fight. So my steel jaw might be a little rusty. So if I get punched, it might be lights out for Spydr. So I'd rather have it in my house mainly or on my person just in case an event goes down. You know, I'm good. Or if, like I said, if I'm in my house and somebody decides to kick my door in, you know, I like to have every advantage possible. And, you know, yeah. Hey, man, you have 7 eyes left if one gets punched out. I wish that's how it works. I was thinking of what I take a Nerf gun to a shooting range. A guy on YouTube actually did it for a video. YouTubers, I swear to God. But that's something I would like to do is have one of my firearms painted to look like a Nerf gun.
That would be funny.
Mm-hmm. That or imagine you get shot with a gun that's got Hello Kitty all over it. Because I want to insult the robber so bad. Like, I just want to shoot you with a gun that's cute.
If I'm gonna do that, then my gun's gonna be plastered and look like Rainbow Dash.
Get that thing bedazzled. But no, it's quite fun, and I recommend going to the range again and trying out different firearms. Rifles are the easiest to shoot and the easiest to control, but of course, because of the media, they seem pretty intimidating. They're really not. The 30 rounds is standard when it comes to rifles. And okay, let me ask you this: do you know what AR means, Tweenie?
Oh, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Assault rifle?
Say it again.
Assault rifle?
No. Nope. See, the AR is Armalite rifle.
Armalite.
It's the name of the company that makes that particular rifle. But because of social media, they think AR means assault rifle, and technically assault rifles do exist, but not for civilians. Civilians can acquire those rifles, but you have to have mountains of clearance and licensing, and plus those firearms are damn near car prices too, because they do have the option of full auto and burst. But civilians, it's super hard for a civilian to get their hands on one. If you get your hands on one of those things and you don't have the proper licensing and all that stuff, yeah, both Uncle Sam and the ATF will be planting your butt cheeks disrespectfully.
Okay.
So yeah,
you don't want. The thing that sucks about living in Connecticut though is trying to get to the range.
Mm-hmm.
I have to actually now get a case for my rifle, put it in my trunk to go to the range, and I don't have a license permit, so I can't buy ammo. So I have to go through the class again. I went through the class once because we were going to do it with shit. So I have to go through the class again just to get an ammo permit so I can buy ammo. But the good thing is I can buy ammo at the gun range, but I can only buy what I use, and then everything has to be, used up. I can't take any of it with me.
That is stupid. That is so retarded. I hate, because in the event of a situation where to go down like that, you will have to, like, in some states, you have to have the firearm separate. Not only do you have to have a firearm in a safe and stuff like that, and the only time I think that's cool it's like if you have children inside your house, and of course you don't want the children to get access to the firearms, and a tragedy happens. So I understand in that, in a sense of having safes and stuff like that. But in the event of a home invasion, I got to go to one side of my apartment to get the firearm. I got to go to the other side to get the ammunition. And then some states are crazy. Like I know they want to put up. Not only does the firearm has to be separate from the magazine, but also the magazine can have ammunition in it. So you have to. Who the fuck got time to do this? There's a motherfucker in my house right now.
Well, you gotta understand. There's a reason why the rifle has a bayonet on.
True.
Because if I don't have time for the ammo, the bayonet's gonna do its job very easily.
I'm saying, and the last video I watched with who did I watch it with? Somebody sent the link on even dull swords. The amount of damage you can do with a dull sword was crazy. So, and luckily for me, I got swords and knives everywhere. So I'm not crazy, chat. I am not crazy, chat. So if I can't get to a firearm, I can slice you. I am not crazy, chat. I would rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. I'm saying. And look, most break the dispel now. And I'm not saying you believe this, Tweety or CB, but just for the outside person that's gonna watch this after maybe the stream ends, or somebody that come in now and they don't know much about firearms or this and the third. Most people that own firearms don't want to shoot nobody. That's the absolute last thing we want to do. However, don't put us in that situation, because we're going to pick ourselves over you, because you already broke that trust when you decide to kick my door in. I don't know what you want. I don't know if you want the penny on my floor, my dog, my TV, or me. I don't know. So I'm not going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm just going to go ahead and put 3 in you and then ask questions later. Like, I don't care whatever the reason is. And I tell people, everything in my house is under my ownership or my protection. I don't care if you're trying to steal a roach from my apartment. I'm going to kill that little bastard later. But until then, bitch, that's my roach. So, yeah, I'm going to kill it, but you're not going to steal it from me.
Yep.
And I remember having this debate with my boss, because he said the same thing, which is funny because he owns, like, you thought I owned a lot of firearms. He owns a lot of... Asman is in your home? Yes, Asman is... No, not my apartment. Asman hasn't showed up in my apartment yet. They actually do a damn good, decent job of spraying the facility, and I've yet to have a nasty... what we call it, a neighbor. I have yet to have a nasty neighbor in my apartments complex. So, you got a nasty neighbor when you start seeing roaches show up out of nowhere. Ask me how I know. Ooh, especially the flying ones. Especially the flying ones. If you live in an apartment complex and you see a flying roach, somebody in your house is nasty as fuck. Stink bugs are the worst roaches. I haven't had a stink bug yet.
That's just nasty.
Man, okay. So this was like almost 10 years ago. I'm chilling. I'm watching Netflix. I get a little hungry. I'm like, okay, I'm about to make me a snack. I'm about to go pull me up some Coca-Cola. And something just said, Spider, look up. I look up, big ass flying roach in my living room, came straight from the vent. I'm like, oh, hell no. I made the mistake and get some clearance ass bug spray. I should have got the Ray, but no. Ooh, this bug spray is for $1. I see why it was $1. Because I damn near emptied the whole can on this roach. And it wasn't doing nothing. Nothing. So I had to grab the broom. My downstairs neighbors and my neighbors that was on the same level as me was probably wondering what the fuck was going on, because it sounded like World War III in my dang apartment, me trying to kill this dang roach with the broom and this dang bug spray. So I finally got it, and I'm like, which one of you assholes are nasty? Which one of y'all are nasty? And then, shocker, that's how I found out I got downstairs neighbors.
Haha.
So yeah, got to get the stuff I have. It can kill a wolf spider and bigger in dollar and bigger than $1.50 coin. Holy shit! No, I got
Yeah,
no. I
wolf
get ready
spiders
now,
are fucking. Mm-mm.
dude. Like if you miss those things, they jump too. Oh, but I heard wolf spiders are actually cool. I heard that like you can actually just pick them up and not pick them up, but you can like put your hand in front of them and they will get on your hand and you can move them and you can move them outside. So I don't know. It's just, dude, you see that big ass spider and you're like, how the fuck did you get in here?
I would not be asking. I not gonna lie. I don't do spiders. No offense, Spydr-Bro, but no. Mm-mm. And the bigger they are, the farthest I run.
Trust me, I feel the same way. Even though I'm Spydr-Bro, if I see a big ass spider, I'm burning the apartment complex down. Hi, hi, insurance company. I'm totally saying that as a joke. Oh, no,
It's crazy.
Yeah, like no, I had dealt with it. Okay, so one of my apartments that I live in, here in the area that I live in now, my last apartment was an apartment, and this is my first time having an apartment with a yard, and I did not know how damn bad I was in the yard until I was working 5 to 5 night shifts. I get home one day and I see a scorpion. I'm like, what the hell is that? Because I've never seen this bug ever in my life, and I thought scorpions was like out in the desert type shit. So I see them. What the hell? Oh. So I do the normal thing. And I grab some Raid, spray it with the Raid, and it ain't dying. Matter of fact, it's running towards me. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
No. Stump it. I never dealt with a scorpion ever. Never. I never dealt with a scorpion. This is literally my first time dealing with a scorpion. So I stump it. I'm like, all right, bet. Thing pops right back up and moves for me again. I'm like, hey, yo, what the hell? I was on my phone with my brother, the same one that has the shotgun he bought a shotgun for his wife. He's like, wait, what? He's like, Spider, what are you doing? I was like, bro, I'm dealing with a scorpion. He's like, oh, you got to stump them. You got to stump the fuck out of that thing. So I'm like, all right. So I grabbed that Auto GTA stump, and when I tell you it took 3 mean stumps for that thing to stop twitching, and that was a baby one. You never saw a scorpion before, except for the zoo? Yeah. It was one of them little baby ones. That thing was tough. That was Ford tough before Ford started messing up on their vehicles. Let's see, the brand used in the house is a pesticide. Wait. What the hell? I cannot. A pesticide. It's a big container with a sprayer attached. Oh, it's one of them. When you pump that thing and then you spray it. Yeah. It can even kill a giant roach. Bro, I am glad I do not live in a state that has hissing roaches. I swear to God, if I see a hissing roach,
hell
I'm
no.
dead. I am dying on the spot. No. You are
I've only seen those once in a zoo, and that was when I was younger, and nope.
Yes, some roaches can fly, and they look like little monsters flying. Nope. And I even know roaches bite too, because there's a specific water bug. Yeah, I was watching this guy. What's his name? Brave in the Wild or something like that. Let me see. Let me make another tab. Let me duplicate this. The Brave and Wild, I think. Yeah, that's his name. Brave Wilderness. He was going around getting the bite ratios of different insects and stuff like that, or the sting. Coyote Peterson, yeah, him. And he found the water bugs that bite, and they, and I'm like, and it was a roach, and I'm like, roaches fucking bite, but it's only that particular roach that bite. All the other ones that don't, but yeah, that lets me know never to ever walk in a puddle with barefooted ever again. No, because I used to do that stuff as a kid. Never again. Because I think he was in Texas when he did that one. I was like, they're in Texas? Holy
there
fuck.
You go.
Nope. Nope. I ain't going for it. Ain't going for it. You were stung by a scorpion on the head once. God damn. Oof.
And you lived?
Yeah, he lived. But Jesus Christ. Yannicka, my father saw a fair amount of scorpions and said the biggest scorpion he ever saw. Damn. Mm-hmm. Well, you once had a giant scorpion living in your drawer, and you don't know how. Bro, my second time seeing a scorpion, it was in my bed. I just got home from work.
Oh, hell.
Yeah, I just got home from work. I let Snow out. I took my shower. I am about to jump into bed. And then right when I start to do my jump, luckily at the time I had gray sheets on my bed. So I see something that's tan right there at the bottom. And I'm like, what the hell? Oh! Yep, a scorpion was on my bed. And thank God that I didn't just jump, because I would have gotten. Because I was literally about to jump smooth on top of it. Should I vacuum clean it, threw it in the toilet, and flushed it? Like, yeah, you little bastard. Like, what the hell? But yeah. And it was that day I ran an attack. Oh, shit. Okay, so that's when he realized, that's when he discovered that's a bad juju. The same day I ran attacks is when you found a giant scorpion in your drawer. Oh, shit. That's a bad sign.
Yeah, that's bad juju.
Mm-hmm. And let's see. They're natured armored tanks. Cat Bear. You love them because they are juggernauts and also decent mothers, carrying all their young on their back. Remember all those videos of scorpions versus spiders? Yeah, scorpion will mess you up. Oh, wait, you talking about, wait, which one, Cat Bear? Scorpions are your friend. Okay, you talking about scorpions. But you do not like finding them in your work boots. No. Thank God. See, this is the main reason why I keep my work boots at work. And most of my shoes are covered up in lockers too. I have lockers for my shoes. No, I don't collect shoes, chat. I barely buy them. Most of my shoes, my mom bought or my homies bought for me. And he's like, hey man, we thought you liked these shoes. Oh, thank you. I'm not a shoe guy. But let's see. Shit. Oh shoot, I forgot. I need to go get my water. I'm sorry. I get to yapping and I forget everything. But Tweety. So is there any is there any favorite game that you like playing? Anyone in particular? Because I know we mentioned earlier that you play different games. You just don't play the FPS games. What's your favorite ones to play?
I'm really enjoying Silksong. I'm actually going to be starting Abandoned Archive.
Nice. That's the DLC?
No, that's the game Vettel made.
Who made?
Vettel, Neurosama.
Oh, Vettel. Oh, nice. I didn't know he made a game. Oh, that's cool.
He had it on the back burner for ages, and it was one of the hype train or sub goals for one of the last cons that they did. So he finally released it on Steam.
Nice. Good. Are you gonna stream it, or are you just gonna just play it and just enjoy it?
No, I'll stream it.
Nice. You got that chat. She's gonna stream. So when she do go there, give us some support. But go easy on her. She's still getting back into it. She's getting back into it. So go easy on her.
I'm gonna set up a schedule tonight for this week.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna be fun. Oh, that means I might go ahead and stream early and then raid it to you. Don't worry, I won't give you all the chatters. I'm definitely gonna give her all the chatters, CB. But no, that's gonna be cool. That's
okay. When
cool.
I can actually be consistent, I'll be doing good. It's just, I swear to God, every time I go to stream, I have like major problems, and I'm like, really?
No, it's always like that. With me, I think it was with Max. or it was with somebody else. It was a stream that either it was an interview or it was a game that I was absolutely positively ready to go. Everything was ready. I go to fire it up. Streamlabs update. Okay, cool. Now that I updated, oh, by the way, this is when Kick used to randomly sign you out your account. Kick signed me out. The first time YouTube had signed me out, and then X, like, so Twitch was the only thing working. So I had to go back, re-sign into everything. It was hell, and of course, that was the one time I stopped using Outlook too, because of course it sends you the two-factor, it checks your email.
Yep.
And Outlook, I don't know who's the bastard who made Outlook, but fuck you, because I swear to God that Outlook, I will sign into it, and for whatever reason, it will always sign me out my email. Every time I open Outlook, it always say, "Hey, you gotta re-sign back into your email." Why?
Well, that's why I've been doing better, jumping on streams with like you guys, doing stuff with you. And then last night, me and Ty were going on for. I was on his stream for about 4 hours, and he looks at his thing. He goes, "Oh my God, I've been streaming for 9 hours." I'm like, "Damn, dude, that's like the longest stream you've ever done."
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, "Yeah, me and Spydr went for 9 hours." So.
Mm-hmm. I mean, when you're having fun and just either vibing or yapping or doing some react, sometimes that happens. Like it was one time I was doing a stream and I
react took like 3 hours for one video.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I can yap.
That's okay. Keeps him busy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were watching the video last night. We were watching is those two gay guys that do the podcast, and they had Blossom, that trans black person.
Oh, don't get me started on Blossom. Oh, La Vertica. I've only saw this person one time.
I'd like to just smack that person upside the head. Like, you got some problems.
I'm saying a lot of them need to be smacked, and it's like, no, I'm not advocating for violence. Twitch. It's just saying metaphorically.
And, he introduced me to Boondocks because I never watched Boondocks, and we watched a clip of Uncle Ruckus doing the Exorcist. I was dying.
Read in the word, read. I got something right here, a job application. Oh Lord, Uncle Ruckus. Oh my, he is a character. I don't see how he's friends with Robert and vice versa, but it works. I work, and and it's funny too. Him and Seek Meter got along. That's guys, you got to watch the Boondocks. The first 3 seasons. The 4th one, trash. It wasn't written by the original.
We watched the clip. I just thought it like freaking hilarious. Just sitting there. This isn't an exorcist. This is a beating.
Mm-hmm. They was literally beating the crap out of poor Tom. The voice actor of Ruckus is hilarious IRL. To play Ruckus, you gotta be fucking funny. Like,
Yep.
You gotta be thrown off to play Ruckus. You got to be thrown off. Oh, Cece, you saw a golden orb weaver in your room once, and they're also called banana spiders. Yes, I had a golden orb weave. I said golden orb weave spider in my backyard in my last apartment. That thing was big ass, all outdoor, but it was chill though. It was chill. Like
I saw one outside our place about 2 months ago.
Mm-hmm. Did you?
I just let it be.
Oh yeah.
I let it be because I didn't want it to come after me. So I just walked by and I was like, "You do your thing, I'll do mine."
Mm-hmm. No, they're very chill. Like I got close to it and all that, it didn't budge. It was just there, looking at me, looking at it, looking at me, looking at it. So, and I'm pretty sure they said if you see them, don't bother them because they'll take care of a lot of the rodents and the flies and stuff like that you have. And then I guess it got too hot because it stood in one spot for like a month. And then it moved to the side of my house, and I think that's what happened because it moved to the side of the house. It scared the shit out of the maintenance, the yard maintenance, because they left it alone too. They didn't really mess with it. They just did their thing. They cut the grass and kept moving. But I guess when it moved and moved to the side of the house, it scared them, and it was gone ever since.
Yeah, we don't really have large insects. We have mammals. We have
Mm-hmm.
possums, skunks, and all kinds of
Groundhogs.
Ground.
groundhogs,
Ooh.
chipmunks, and all kinds of shit running around the place out here. We even have deer in the city.
Yep. I've had deer too. When I had bought my Camaro and was driving it back from Colorado, we did not see not one deer on our way back. When I saw the deer was in Texas, leaving Amarillo, and I was like, please, please, Lord, please, because it was standing right there on the shoulder, and it looked like it was deciding if it wanted to go or not. I'm like, God, please, 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 don't have me witness my biggest fear right here, right now. I just got this damn car, and I'm about to get into a car accident. And nope.
I'm kind of glad you don't have that Camaro anymore. I think it sounds
Yeah.
fucking cursed as hell.
Mm, uh, it wasn't cursed, but I did have a lot of fun. But yeah, a lot of bad stuff did happen. But it wasn't Camaro, just a lot of situations. But what was funny, I didn't hit a deer, but I did end up hitting a raccoon a week later, and it cracked the bumper of my car. I was pissed. I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, God, I know you have a weird sense of humor. I know you have a weird, messed up sense of humor.
Yep.
Like, well, yeah, you said don't hit the damn deer, so. Yeah, your mom hit a deer once, and the engine was probably totaled. But she still drove it home because she was near. Yeah, I mean, when a deer comes out, you just gotta prepare yourself and hope and pray it doesn't hit the windshield. That's it.
Yep.
Because you don't know how big a deer is until you hit that bit, or until you up close and personal with it. Your nephew watches Lucas the Spider on Netflix, and the spider is friends with a fly, and makes no sense. Yeah, well, I mean, what was it, Finding Nemo? It made no sense that sharks was trying to be friends with the food that they eat. It's like, okay, how you guys gonna live? It's like, fish are friends, not food. Like, okay, so how long y'all planning on living, buddy? Because that's the only thing y'all eat. Well,
Yeah, it's one of those Disney Pixar loopholes that you're not supposed to worry about.
Yeah, and which was crazy too, because I think that's the only Pixar. Because didn't they show blood in that movie too? And I know it's a known thing that Pixar goes out of their way not to show blood.
Which movie?
In Finding Nemo, because I think what's her name had a nosebleed, and that's what triggered the shark, because he smelled her nose. He smelled her nose. He smelled her blood.
Oh yeah, he smelled. Bruce the shark.
I think 2 movies that I realized, maybe 3. No, I don't think Kung Fu Panda ever showed blood. So the only 2 movies that I remember fully that Pixar actually had blood in was Finding Nemo and Puss in Boots 2. And
Yep.
they did a great job with Death and Puss in Boots 2. Like, that dude, like, I was scared when he showed up on screen. He was cool, but when he showed up on screen, it's business time. They did a good job with him, and all the memes that came from Death was crazy. No, I'm not gonna talk about the fan art, chat. Shut up. But it was a good movie, especially coming from the first one. Like, what type of movies that you guys are interested in?
I like any type of movie.
Okay.
We do have specific things that we do watch. Like we'll watch a lot of horror, a lot of foreign movies, Thai movies, Japanese, Korean, Chinese movies. We watch a lot of foreign stuff, but mainly a lot of horror, martial arts, action. But we'll watch a lot of the bigger stuff as well. Anime. We watch a lot of anime too, but a lot of animation stuff, like the Mario movie, things like that. And a lot of mainstream stuff we'll watch, but we do watch a lot of indie stuff as well.
Nice. What's
We
like
just got finished watching The Furious yesterday,
the Furious?
which is a Chinese action movie with Joe Talisman in it, the guy who plays Scorpion,
Ooh.
and it was phenomenal. If you have you ever seen the Raid movies?
Yeah, I've seen the Raid. That was one badass movie.
If the Raid movies, basically, this would be right there with them.
Nice. Okay, that might be something I'm interested in. Should take a crack at. You said it's the Fury.
Highly recommended.
Yeah, The Furious. It's on Amazon
Furious.
right now. We rented it yesterday. I think it's like $5 or $5 or $6 on Amazon.
Bet the Furious. All right, I'm gonna watch that because I do love the Raid movies. Like, have you guys seen The Protector?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep. So you know where I'm going with that. Oh man, 3 was it was a little disappointment, but it's still a great movie to see. And then most of those dudes actually did the martial arts. They didn't use any. They tried their best to avoid like practical effects and all that stuff. So the things that you were seeing was actually martial arts. It was crazy how that. I still remember like it was yesterday. Dudes in the basement, they just chilling. One guy goes towards the stairs and just see a dude fly from the top of the stairs all the way to the bottom and knees him in the freaking face. I'm like, holy shit! Great movie. And then
there's some incredible movies on Netflix. Like Fistful of Vengeance is very good.
But nah, see, I got rid of my Netflix subscription. They was doing too much, and especially when they said, "Yeah, by the way, we increased it to $25." Fuck you, buddy.
Yep.
And then we got Crunchyroll.
We're a big fan of I'm a big fan of the brutal martial arts style. You know, that's just very physical, very in your face type movies. Those are just something else. You know?
Ip Man, I really enjoyed Ip Man. Those was great movies too, and
all
especially
of them. Yep.
Wing Chun, because that's one of the fighting styles I've learned to use. Not recently, it's been minutes since I practiced Wing Chun, but that was the last fighting style that I learned how to use. Nexus is infiltrated by progressives and their scat mods, but of course you cannot have mods and get rid of the pride flags in Nexus. I think Nexus is the I thought Nexus was known for anime games or mobile games. And Carlin strikes the constitutional worker with a cane, and you see blood in it. And Up. Okay. So in Up, you see blood on. Okay, so Up had blood in it. They made an alcoholic drink reference in Bug's Life, a mosquito orders, and it had Bloody Mary in it. I don't like Bloody Mary too much. It's alright, but next is the modding site. Oh, okay.
A couple other good ones if you can find the Night Cross.
Hang on, Steve. Your mic is cutting in and out.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
What up, Elucidator? How you doing, brother? Oh! And I saw you being a naughty boy in Lord Rexworth chat. I got my eyes on you, Elucidator.
Do that.
It's still cutting you off, CB, just a little bit. Ooh, and hang on, let me go get a bottle of water because I still haven't did that redeem yet. Let me go get some water real quick. I'll be right back.
You're very quiet. You're being very quiet. Hello.
Oh, I am back. I've gotten water.
Okay.
Beautiful H2O.
You good now?
Yeah, you good.
Okay. So I was saying the few other good movies from I Saw the Devil.
You saw The Devil?
Yeah, I saw The Devil. It's a very
Okay.
good movie. The Note Comes for Us, The Man from Nowhere. They're incredible movies.
Nice, nice. Ooh, have you guys seen the Obsession movie?
We did.
Yeah.
Bro, that movie was crazy. Shout out to that girl. She was a
thought,
great actress.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought the movie was okay. I didn't think it was like as big as the hype on it said it was going to be.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. The ending kind of sucked. The ending kind of sucked. It reminded me of the ending of Drag Me to Hell, which I hated.
What? I like Drag Me to Hell.
The movie was
did
good,
too.
but I hated the ending.
Yeah, but I mean, the dude literally told us he was going to drag that bitch to hell. Nah, I'm sorry. That was a joke. One of the I watched it on YouTube. No, it was a YouTube video about it. Of the endings that he hated, and the dude, he was like, "Bro, she did everything right. Her only mistake was to actually, choose her job over this woman who was asking for a third extension." And he was like, she literally just did her job. Yeah, could have been a little bit for a selfish reason, but this was a third extension. And she did everything right, and she still ended up getting dragged to hell. So,
yep. I think that's what I just didn't like about the ending.
mm-hmm.
It reminded me also of the ending of Mist, the Stephen King movie.
Oh, yeah, that was a fucked up one.
I had a big problem with the ending of that movie because that is not the ending that's in the book.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the ending in the book. They all die. They all die. It's not just him now dealing with what he did.
Yeah.
I think it's because they made it more
dramatic
for the movie, but I thought the ending was kind of fucked up.
Yeah, it was like
the ending of the full story.
Yeah.
If you've never heard, if you've read the story, there's also an audio version of it, a full dramatization of The Mist. You might be able to find it on YouTube because they like to take it down a lot, but it is also on. You can find it on the internet, but it is. If you ever want to just sit there and listen to something very disturbing, download that book or the dramatization of The Mist. It is incredible. It's like you are literally sitting there listening to it and visualizing.
Hey, CB, say something again because it looks like now you're coming in double a little bit. It's quite faint, but.
That's because I'm probably being picked up by her mic.
Oh, okay.
Let me lower the gain on her mic a little.
Oh, okay. Cool. I was just making sure. I was like, hold on, now you sound like you're doubling. And you're behind on moving. The newest movie you saw was probably a year old. Ooh, I mean, movies ain't for everybody, and then people have busy lives, so I completely understand. Like, I stopped watching movies for a long time. I think before I started watching movies again, I think the last movie I saw in theaters before I started watching movies again was Deadpool and Wolverine.
We just went and saw Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
Brand new day.
I love that movie, but after watching Cindy's review on it, I was like, yeah, it did have a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, but they weren't that bad. I think that the movie was still very, very solid.
Mm-hmm.
It was definitely a very solid movie and really moved the whole storyline forward. And I think they could have done better with Jean Grey, but we got to remember that this isn't the established universe. I mean, this is where the Avengers are using. You got Spider-Man. I mean, you already know it's not connected to with Venom.
Mm-hmm.
He popped in and out of the universe. You didn't have you don't have I think we have the same Wolverine to, from Deadpool Wolverine there now, but the other Wolverine is dead.
Yeah.
So it's like it kind of just did their own thing with Jean Grey, and I get it. And what I think they were trying to do was kind of like not do like a Dark Phoenix style story, but kind of give her that edge.
Yeah.
So I think if they kind of go that route in the future, they've already laid the groundwork for it.
Yeah, because that's what I thought too. Because at first I thought they was gonna do the Dark Phoenix route, especially when they was trying to extract her powers. I thought that's what was gonna trigger, or that was gonna what gets the Dark Phoenix or wakes it up. I forgot how the Dark Phoenix in the comic books how it links to Jean Grey, but
well, it's essentially like an alien entity that basically kind of deals with her, and it just basically opens up her her evil side. But I think that the groundwork is laid if they ever want to go that direction, because they've already shown that she can be violent, she can be destructive, she can be full on villain.
Cold. Like, she literally kills the innocent civilian. Yeah, so I can see it. And the last movie I saw in theaters was My Little Pony in 2017. First time I got my twin brother to willingly watch My Little Pony. He was disappointed because BC.
I love that movie. I own that movie.
I mean, hey, My Little Pony sometimes it go hard. It's just it's the Brody Boys that ruin it for everybody.
Yep.
They did, yes. That's one of my favorite movies. I own it. Every once in a while.
Oh, okay. And Keelan, so I'm about to say Keelan say good morning, but Queen already seen it. But also good morning to you, Keelan. How you doing, brother? You got over 1,000 ponies though. No, ain't nothing wrong with that. Don't ask me about my figurine collection. But nah, people have their things. I mean, I have my figurines. There's some people that have firearms. You have your ponies, and there's somebody out there with 1,000 hentai magazines.
Somebody probably has a Barbie collection too.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, if you got the money, do whatever you want, as long as you're responsible with it. Like, do whatever the heck you want,
and not hurting anyone else.
You worked your ass off for it. If you want to have 1,000 ponies, firearms, figurines, Barbies, plushies, comics, whatever, shoes, because there's people that got a whole room full of shoes. I don't care. By all means, go off. Live your life.
What 10,000? Have it 15. They bought 10,000.
Wait, your mic is.
You're breaking up again.
It's so cool.
The scuff is just on you today. It might be Discord, because I know Discord be tripping.
Good now?
Yeah, you good now.
Okay. No, I was saying I bought 10,000 comic collection.
At first it was good, and then but I think you said you have 10,000 comic books.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then which that's see, my uncle bought me a shitload of comic books. I need to read those. And see, I got a vintage retired Breyer horses. Ooh, you got the model horses. Those that sound nice. Yeah, I just got my figurines. I got all Pixel has seen your some of your My Little Pony collection. Nice. Okay, also you're from Pixel side. Hey, welcome in. Wait, let me see. I see it so far.
I know what the problem is.
There you go.
Now you look. Yep. Now you sound
I know what the problem was. I had my mic plugged into my laptop, so you were hearing me through Tweety's mic. You weren't even
Oh.
hearing me through my mic the whole fucking time.
Yeah, because now you're loud as fuck.
Yeah, let me now I can hear you guys better now too. Let me lower my mic a little bit there. How's
Bro,
that? Sounding better? Good.
Now,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just plugged it into the server because I'm on the server doing stuff and doing the Discord, and I just realized that my mic's not plugged in the right fucking computer.
look, that should be a great advertisement on the mic Tweenie is using, because we could hear you through.
Oh, yeah, we have the Yeti Blues.
Yeah, I have the Blue Yeti as well. Mind you, I bought this thing, I want to say almost 13 years ago, 12, 13 years ago, and it still works like a charm. And it only cost $100 too. So,
Yeah.
see, chat, you don't necessarily have the latest and the greatest technology. You can go far with basic old shit. Well,
2 hours of being on the wrong fucking computer. I love it. God, I love it, man. That just goes along with my whole damn day. Oh yeah.
Hey, we still heard you for the most part. You know, sometimes the mic mocked you, but I mean, we still heard you for the most part. I mean, and look, it's the scuff. I rather you go through the scuff this early in y'all's career versus y'all go later on down the road and then it's scuff everywhere. So, like I said, it comes for everybody, but it makes you stronger.
Absolutely.
Because it makes you figure out, oh, okay, here we go. What the fuck we got to do now? Whatever you do,
See,
don't trust the beach.
I was on my laptop when I was with Ty last night, so I didn't even think when I jumped in the Discord call on the server, and I was like, it didn't even occur to me.
And which was funny, I used to have Turtle Beach. That was my last headphones, and I had those almost the same length that I had my my Yeti, and they only just started acting up this year. And this is when I got the new headphones that I got now. So
we have Raycons.
Raycons? Ooh, Raycons.
Yeah, I love the Raycons.
Nice. See,
they
I got
are
this.
Comfortable. The audio is great. The bass is great. I literally wear them for 9 hours a day at work.
Nice. See, I was gonna get them too because I keep saying all the YouTubers try them out and then they're hella cheap too. So I was like, yeah, let me go ahead and get them.
Oh yeah.
So those might
Definitely,
be my
if you got a
next.
chance, grab them.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So that's probably gonna be my next pair. Because don't get me wrong, I think my Beats, I think I had these for like 5-6 years, and I think they're now starting to, show signs of they're dying a lot faster, and then they're taking forever to pair. So Apple's gonna be Apple, and all right, it's time for you to upgrade, buddy. You're gonna upgrade whether you want to or not.
Upgrade time.
Yeah, my phone and my watch are already starting to show problems, and it's usually roughly around the time when they about to release another iPhone. The latest update messes with your phone until like 2 or 3 months after the iPhone release, and then now your phone miraculously works fine again. All the problems that you was having, they just all of a sudden went away. It's funny how that works.
So I'm gonna jump off for a little bit. You can leave me there because I'll come back in and out. But I have to go cook some spaghetti for dinner. So I'll let you hang with Tweety, and if you want to do a react or something with her, I'm sure she'd enjoy that. But I'm gonna go make some. I'm gonna go make some spaghetti because my meatballs and sausages are smelling really good.
Oh yeah, let's go. All right. So yeah, we can do a couple of reacts. Let me go ahead and sorry, chat. We're gonna kill the snow cam, and because I don't know, I need to resize it. I can show you because I know earlier you mentioned firearms, so I can show you the shotgun that my brother had got for his wife. And like I said, it looks scary, but it's not really. So let me go ahead and
Okay.
let's see. Boom. Stop showing this one. Let's show this one, and we'll go ahead and do it for chat. Boom. So I think. Oh wait, FPS Russia did this 10 years ago. Holy goodness. Okay, so this was like the guy that's like the start of all that. Like, but we're gonna go ahead and watch this one because this one is more newer to the one my brother got for his wife. Right.
What's going on?
Let me kill my audio for that. And let's see. I know CB's gonna come back. Let's do this. Let's make him. We're gonna move. We're gonna make him disappear for a little bit. But I got his name right there, so yeah. Whenever it pops up, I can just hit him. We're gonna move you over here, and we're gonna make you slightly bigger. It's not this. Ooh, like that. Boom. All right. You got a new phone.
And now I'm
after
even cuter.
You got a new phone after having it for 5 years. Yep, like phones don't last forever like they used to, man. Your old phone had screen came unglued. The plastic part of the power button fell off. The camera lens covers fell off. Your camera lens covers popped back on it, and your phone also had cosmic scratches. And guess it still worked, bro. That thing was built like a tank. But all right, so this is the DP12, the ultimate double barrel shotgun, and I'm telling you, y'all think this type of gun will blow your shoulder off? It don't. That thing shoots smoothly. All right, let's go.
Everybody, welcome back. Today we have the DP12. So this is a shotgun that I have wanted to try for at least 10 years since I first saw videos of it on YouTube way back in the day. And I actually just bought this one for myself. My birthday was last week, so I bought myself a DP12 as a birthday gift. The DP12 is a double barrel 12 gauge pump action shotgun that uses double magazine tubes to maximize capacity. The pump also engages both magazine tubes simultaneously. So when you rack it, it feeds 2 shells into each barrel at the same time, and then you get 2 trigger presses for every pump of the shotgun. That's cool. Capacity on this thing is 14 plus 2, so 16.
Yeah, so and that trigger is butter smooth. So the reset, what he did, it has a short reset range, so that means you can actively engage the gun again. So it's
okay.
Ooh, it's beautiful.
That's cool. Capacity on 2 trigger. When you rack it, it feeds 2 shells into each barrel at the same time, and then you get 2 trigger presses for every pump of the shotgun. That's cool. Capacity on this thing is 14 plus 2, so 16 12 gauge shells fully loaded. That's a lot of destruction. I'll show you how it works close up in a little bit, but this one has never been fired, so.
The reason why we say 14 plus 2 instead of just saying 16, because what we're saying is 14 that's in the shells or in the magazine plus the 1 or the 2 that's in the barrels. So that's why when, like, if you get more to guns and they say 18 plus 1 or 20 plus 1, and it's, even though it's, yeah, we could just say 21, it's easier to understand, like, I got 20 in the magazine plus the 1 in the chamber. So, God forbid, if you're ever in a gunfight, you can have a proper account. Yeah, they said to let them know what's in the barrel. Yep. The first model Stylus 5G phone lasted me 5 years before you upgraded to the 25 one. Nice. And it looks like it was probably in Call of Duty at one point. Yeah, Call of Duty. I don't know. I don't think I've seen this one in Call of Duty. Granted, I barely play Call of Duty, so that's probably why.
Let's change that. This thing is heavy, fully loaded. Unloaded, it feels like all the weight's in the back. It's got that big fat booty, but when you load it, it kind of evens things out. All right, let's try it. Yeah, I like it. You can kind of feel both shells going in at the same time. That's weird.
Oh, that looks like
I thought
fun.
it might have some recoil, and I was right. These little bullpup shotties usually do.
I'm telling you, that thing is fun.
God dang. It feels like it's going forever.
That's all I'm saying. You get to pop out, pop out, and then you know you just going as fast as you can. And Donnie, you're back from your interview, and you ought to start tomorrow, Tuesday. Let's freaking go! Good job on your interview, bro. I gotta give you. Where is it? Where's my audio? God damn it! Don't kill the mood. Streamlabs. Audio output. No. Where's the alert box? God damn it! Streamlabs is gonna kill the mood. All right, hang on. All right. So we gotta give a special shout out to Dunny for getting this job. Let's go. Let's see if he's gonna do it. Oh wait, it's not. Let me do it. I gotta do this the low way. All right. So everybody, give Dunny a shout out. Congratulations on getting your job, brother. Good shit, man. Good shit. Congratulations. You weigh 90 pounds at 4'10". Knockback would the knockback would get you so bad. No, that gun it looks bad, but I promise you, Cece, that thing is light. That thing you can shoot it. My at the time, I think my niece was like 12 when I shot that shotgun. She could handle that. It looks scary, it looks intimidating, but trust me, even you can shoot that thing and it won't knock you back.
One thing that's really tough to get used to is shooting twice for every pump. I've been shooting pump action shotguns for so many years, it's gonna be a tough habit to break, but I'll shoot it until I get there. I love it. Let's try and clear the beautiful Shoot Steel Texas Star. Best steel targets in the world, by the way, are from shootsteel.com. And I think I have 12 rounds in here. So if I can't get it done with 12, then I'll quit YouTube right now because that's embarrassing. I haven't zeroed the EOTech, by the way, so we're just going for it.
Damn! That last part, that was me and my brother. We just start spamming that thing. And shotguns, even though, yes, they're not as accurate as people say, just point in the direction and shoot. Not underrate somehow. At 14, now I think that's where you are supposed to be at 410, CC. I think you're supposed to say you're not underweight? I'll come back to that. But yeah, shotguns are surprisingly accurate. You know, yeah, you have to aim a little bit, but if you have it on target or somewhere close, you're gonna hit.
Woo! I think I'm in love. I do believe the first plate that fell got wedged in between the stand and the star and kind of stopped it from rotating, so that might have helped me a little bit. Those must have had like a cardboard or a paper wadding because I definitely saw some confetti coming out of the barrel.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. What the hell was that?
One of the best things about shotguns is they spread so you can hit moving targets. Let's throw a full pop can and see if we can shoot it out of the air.
Damn.
All right, let's take a look at how the DP12 works. Number one, this shotgun is fully ambidextrous, which as a lefty, I obviously appreciate. The safety, the action release, of course, the ejection port is right there on the bottom.
Same here.
It's pretty self-explanatory to operate, but I'll go ahead and show you how it's done. So you load your shells in the bottom where they also eject from, and you just load each tube individually, and hopefully you guys can see in there we have 2 shotgun shells. You go ahead, rack the pump, and shoot twice. It's like the ultimate double tap shotgun. Then to eject the shells, you obviously pull back on the pump. I usually do not like these long vertical grips like you have on this one. I will say it's kind of necessary to operate the shotgun on this because you have to grab it to actuate the pump, but I still think it could be shorter. The reason I don't like these, especially on, you know, big thumpers like this, is because if this thing breaks off or fails, you're kind of putting your hand right out in front of the barrel. So I try not to use them if I don't have to. On ARs and stuff, I kind of use them as just hand stops and grip it like that. But with this shotgun, it's, you know, kind of mandatory to operate the gun. This thing has ran flawlessly for me so far. I will say there's a couple things I don't like about it already. Number one, the cheek rest is extremely hard and it sits up way too high. Like,
wait, Keelips, how are all three people on the screen all lefties? Is there something in the water? Oh, we're special, man. We're special. And also, CC is
when Sibby gets back, he is right-handed.
So he breaks the left-handed spell.
Yep.
Okay. I'm sorry. I seen something on Discord. I was making sure. And CC got bad scoliosis. Ooh, which is not ideal for shooting guns. Oh yeah. You prefer normal? No. Left is normal. Right? Right is a normie. Left is special.
this is a lower 1/3 EOTech and it's still not tall enough to use correctly. So you really have to dig your face down into that buttstock, and it kind of hurts because it's so damn hard. Other than that, I really have no complaints. This thing is awesome. It's an absolute destroyer, as you've seen, and well worth the money that I spent. So DP12, I love it.
Oh, and if you realize, the holes right here, this shows you how many rounds or how many shells you have left.
Oh,
so that's another crazy function of
destroyer,
it. So
as you've seen, and well worth the money that I spent. So DP12, I love it.
I don't got metal on my spine, at least. Yeah, but still, oof.
So one thing I'm very curious about with the DP12 are the points of impact. So I have a big cardboard silhouette stapled to the backstop, and I want to see how big the difference is between the two barrels, because that could be important if you're trying to actually hit the target. For this one, we will go ahead and use Wolf double-up buckshot, and I believe it fires the right barrel first.
So buckshot, I don't know if you've seen the joke from with Dave Chappelle, is when he got scared by a dude, I think mean mugging him or something like that, so he went to go get a gun or a shotgun, and the dude was like, bird shot, you pepper him up a little bit, but buckshot, what kills a man. So if you get buckshot, yeah, that person is gonna likely die. Bird shot, depending on how close the person is, you're gonna season them up a little bit, put some seasoning on them. Or, like I said, depending on how close he is, or kill him. A middle finger to somebody is a slug. You hate this person. If you shoot somebody with a slug, you hate that person.
Okay.
So, let's see where they hit. Okay, that one is kind of on the right side of the target. And that one's a little more to the left,
what's up?
but actually very close.
Oh, wow.
And then, and Namikaze said it, bird, buck, bird, buck, bird, buck, buck, buck. So pretty much, I don't know if that's like that in all states, but I know in that particular state that Dave Chappelle was in, you had to load it birdshot, buckshot, birdshot, buckshot, birdshot, and then the rest is buckshot. So it's bird, buck, and then the gun turns into a Jamaican. Buck, 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 buck. Sorry, that was the joke. Damn, Dave Chappelle. Bird shots are for people. Buck shots are for crackheads. Remember that skit? In most, I think. Thank God it's not like that in Texas.
And by the way,
but ideally, you do want only bird. And if you live in an apartment, or if you live in a house and your house, the neighbors are close, because buckshot, especially slugs, it's going through some shit. But if you live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, slugs and bucket is. BMG is probably the worst to get shot with. Yeah. I mean, any bullet is the worst to get shot with, but yeah, BMG, yeah, you don't want that.
That was from at least 10 yards away, and even out of 2 barrels, you can see how tight that shot pattern is. So I did notice that the first one went slightly more to the right side of the cardboard, and then the second one went over here. But they really hit in the exact same spot. If you didn't know that was 2 barrels, you wouldn't think anything of it. So this is the Shoot Steel clay popper. The way it works is you put a sporting clay on that thing back there, and when you shoot the target, it falls over and catapults the sporting clay into the air. Like that. And this is a clay pot. These are really fun to shoot because they make a big poof. I'm sure you've all seen Hickok 45 smoking pot on his channel. I want to put one on the clay popper and see if we can launch it into the air. This will probably be an epic fail, and if I miss it, it's definitely gonna break on the ground, so. One shot, let's try it. It worked! Well, it worked, and then I panicked because I wasn't expecting it to, but I recovered and made the shot.
Nice.
That was awesome. Well, as we've seen, the DP-12 is a destruction machine, so we obviously have to destroy some stuff with it.
So, oh goddamn. Perfect pause. So, I was about to say, yeah, he says that. So imagine buying that shotgun for your wife, who, mind you, has an AK already. I'm not scared of him. I'm scared of his wife.
I know what I want for birthday.
Woo! Let's go!
You saw me trying to rack the pump right there.
Whoa!
Damn! I didn't know he shot a paint can. I was like, damn, he done shot the paint off that damn thing.
I'm out of target. I think that was the first time in the entire video that I've tried to rack the pump after one shot. I knew it would happen. We've got 2 more rounds left and our pineapple kind of survived. Let's take it out. I love this thing. All right, guys, that is the DP-12. As I'm sure you can tell, I am in love with this thing. It's definitely one of my new favorite shotguns, and probably the shotgun I'll go to when I need to cause the most destruction. It's hard to beat 2 barrels and 16 rounds of 12 gauge. I don't know how they hold up long term. It might completely fall apart in 6 months, but for now, I am definitely a fan of this thing. So let me know what you think down in the comments below. If you have any experience with the DP-12, I would be glad to hear from you guys as always.
Yeah, and as you can see, we already got one sold. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Like I said, you start off not liking guns, and then you see them, you shoot them, you be like, next thing you know, you got just as many of your firearms as Legos, and then you do what everybody do. Like how they say in America, there's a gun behind each blade of grass. In Tweety house, there's a gun behind each Lego she has.
Yep. It's either gonna be a gun, a shotgun, or a knife.
Or a knife.
Sibby was actually quite surprised how many knives I have.
Knives are fun. They're
Yeah.
until you cut yourself, but they're fun. And don't ask me how I know, chat, because I got a shitload of knives too, and a lot of them are sharp. The one I got, my favorite one, I think I. Oh, there you go. So I got this one. I mainly use it for unboxing because if I do have to, I need to clean it. I need to sharpen it. That sounded ugly. Let's see. Webcam. And I gotta switch it back to use because you won't be able to see my screen, or you won't be able to see that on my screen. So let's go back to that. Zoom in on the pupper. No, I literally grabbed the puppy. I hate Streamlabs. I literally grabbed the puppy and they said, "Nope, you grab this." So you can see it. But yep, this is what I use for my unboxing. But this is my favorite knife. But, yep. My left hand's weak. But yep, this is how I do it. Well, And even though you ain't supposed to hold it like, well, yeah, you can't hold it like this because it's a knife. But yeah, because I know a lot of people like to do that reverse with swords, but not really knives. But yeah. And my table. Oh, I can probably just show it on. Nah. I can't show everything. Nope. Alright, back to that right there. And then I can show you the pistol that I have. Pulling out the Counter-Strike knife movements. Yep. I used to have a butterfly knife. I was alright with it. I didn't ever go decent with it. But let's see. Let's see. What was it? DPS. No, it's not DPS. What is it? Oh, SFX DTP9. This is the one I used to have before I lost it in a tragic boating accident. Truly tragic, truly terrible. But this is the one that I used to have.
What's up, guys? This is the Honest Outlaw here, and today we're going to be reviewing the Canik TP9 SFX. Before we do that, I want to mention my patrons and supporters. As always, you guys are awesome, and you guys help keep the channel moving right along. And because of that, we do some pretty cool stuff over on the patron page. If you want to be a part of the patron squad, all you got to do is go to the description below and click the link and join up. Also in the description.
And also, another reason why I recommend this pistol, because it's highly customizable. You can customize the trigger. You can add, I forgot what they call this, but it's a way to assist you getting the magazine in. You can switch out the mag release to, like, you can keep it a small button, or you can make the button bigger. It's your preference. It already comes with, like, 4 separate plates for you can switch out the retina sight. So if you want to put a red dot on it, it gives you almost all the options. This thing comes with a lot of options, and like I said, he has the extended one too. Let's see, you can't bring color for a butterfly knife. Trainer to TSA. They took one from someone and he said it's not a weapon technically. Yeah, it was plastic, but yeah, they don't with the plane. You really can't. You really got to be safe. I'm slightly judging you. You're tasting far. What? This is a nice pistol. What do you mean? In the DP? What do you mean after the DP12? Come on, Key Lips. Come on. It's basically a fidget. Yeah, it is. But at the same time, you gotta be safe. Gotta be safe.
Is a link to a local homeless shelter that I like to support named Iowa. I'd really appreciate it if you go down and click that link and donate to those kids. They could
put a
use
switch on it.
SFX is a high-value, budget-oriented, do-it-all pistol. Really marketed to people who want a lot of features for a lower price than a standard premium-style gun. The TP9 is a strike.
Look, it's a fair price. Nobody's trying to buy HK. HK is too damn expensive. Yes, it's a great, beautiful gun, but goddamn, them damn guns expensive. Even a 1911 cheap is $600. Come on. Come on, Key Lips. Come on.
Fired polymer frame pistol with a 5.2 inch barrel, 28 ounce overall.
What's up? Welcome back.
I can't hear it in Discord.
Oh, you can't?
Got it on the other screen.
Oh, shit. Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to switch that. I am so sorry. All right,
there we go. Now I can see it.
All right, let me get back. Let me Tweety back over here. Okay, I can leave her bed.
Her awesome husband just gave her spaghetti and meatballs.
Nice.
They're yummy.
All right, I'm so sorry about that. Let me move back. We can skip. No, we can go ahead and play. It ain't that much. The only one you'll catch me with is your rebel Nerf gun.
What's up, guys? This is the Honest Outlaw here, and today we're going to be reviewing the Canik TP9 SFX. Before we do that, I want to mention my patrons and supporters. As always, you guys are awesome, and you guys help keep the channel moving right along. And because of that, we do some pretty cool stuff over on the patron page. If you want to be a part of the patron squad, all you got to do is go to the description below and click the link and join up. Also in the description is a link to a local homeless shelter that I like to support named Iowa. I'd really appreciate it if you go down and click that link and donate to those kids. They could use your assistance. The Canik TP9 SFX is a high-value, budget-oriented, do-it-all pistol. Really marketed to people who want a lot of features for a lower price than a standard premium-style gun. The TP9 is a striker-fired polymer frame pistol with a 5.2-inch barrel, 28-ounce overall weight, so it's very light. Think Glock 34. If you're familiar with the Glock 34, it's almost the exact same.
He's making them from pretty far.
Basically, a long slide version of a full-size duty pistol. The gun is also optics ready, so if you're into the whole optics thing like I have been lately, it actually doesn't just come with the mounting system, but it comes with lots of different plates for any type of red dot that you want.
And right here, if you like maybe for women, or if, let's say you have like an issue like medical reasons, it comes with like a little bar that you can put right there to help rack the firearm. So just in case you can't rack it for whatever reason, it comes with a little thing that you can add, and it all comes with the firearm too. You know, it's not, you don't have to buy it separately. You can put that right there, and it helps you rack your gun faster.
Oh,
I watched a video. I watched a video with a guy who shot a rifle and hit a bullseye at a 6-mile target.
Ooh,
it was something like a world record or something like that.
Bro, them people are crazy how they do that. You almost got a rare Nerf Rebel Gold bow once. You saw in the store. Your mom said no, and I told her it was rare with it. She was selling it for. You never got it. No.
I was actually really impressed with that. I actually chose the RMR for this guy because that is what I had available and laying around, and it worked extremely well. I'm a big fan of Trijicon products. They are definitely my overall favorite red dots. I'm a big fan of the SRO and the RMR for different applications. As you can see here, it's got a lot of features on the gun. It's got porting in the slide there. Well, slide cuts, I should say. The barrel is not ported, but it is to help reduce the weight, the reciprocating mass of the slide, and speed that up.
You just wanted it.
It's
and
got
have it on
front slide
display.
serrations on it. It comes with a fiber optic front Warren tactical sight and a blacked out rear sight. One disadvantage to this model, along with like the PPQ match and similar Walter-esque designs, this is kind of a copy of a Walter design, so I don't think it's a coincidence that they're both there. As you can see here, my red dot's off a little bit. It's because I lost a screw. I took this off and remounted it, and I only found one of the screws, so I just threw it in there quick for a review. I'm actually going to take this off and put the rear sight back on pretty soon, but I just wanted to show you what it looked like with the optics, since that's what we did with the majority of the testing. It's got a screw spot here for a charging handle. Essentially, it's just a screw-in charger that you can use if you want to shoot in open class. I would stick without it and run it in carry optics. That's kind of what this gun really screams for me. It's got a front Picatinny rail on it, full rail, which I really like. It's got an extended magazine release right from the factory. That's very cool. It's got a extended slide release as well. Not ambi, but pretty close. Takedown is very similar to a Glock. Back straps comes with 3 of these 18-round mags, which is pretty cool. I think it comes with 3. I'm pretty sure it does. Comes with 3 of these and a holster.
That makes me scared because I can't remember if mine came with 3 or not. Because, like I said, I barely use it, and I'm missing one of them, so that makes me scared. Oh, Lord. Let me look it up. Let me Google it.
One of the biggest selling points to the Canik line is that you can pretty much buy this out of the store and go compete with it right away. There's not a lot of guns that you can say that. You're not going to be number 1, probably, but you could be. I actually know a guy that I follow on Instagram, No Skills, I believe his name is, and he shoots all sorts of competitions and wins national titles and whatnot with this exact gun right here. Well, not this exact gun, but a SFX. It's definitely capable of keeping up with all of the other guns that it competes with in carry optics, including guns like the Shadow 2. Now, as I alluded to before, it is made for competition. And honestly, not only does it excel at that, but I wouldn't have any problem using this as a home defense pistol or even a carry pistol either, honestly.
Age limit on that.
And people sneer.
Yeah. That's a great question. Oh, it only comes with 2. Thank God. Thank God. Okay, because I got scared. I was like, no, I lost one of my magazines. No.
That because
my Taurus came with 3 mags, so yeah. So take that, key limps. I'm messing with you, brother. It's the limited edition of Rebel edge bow from Toys R Us too. Ooh, and you ain't had the eye on it in stores. Now you don't care if it's unless it's you find a good deal on it. And what up, Sin? Lurking and playing Stellar Blade. Hey, you playing Stellar Blade too? Oh,
what's up, Sin?
Good shit on getting Rokai to play it. Good shit. That's a W, Sin.
Yeah, I was watching him play it earlier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was trying not to backseat it, but I was like, I wanted him to get scared so many times. I was trying to warn him. I was like, hey, you might want to scan a little bit before you start moving around. I knew one of them was gonna get him. People selling unopened for over $100, like $20 when I first remember. Yeah, because if you get it in a box, that's the only in which I kind of wish I would have kept mine. But I gave my extra copy to some good friends. They're cool as hell. But yeah, that's one of the last games that released on a disc that actually had the full game on it. Problem. You had to unplug your PlayStation from the internet completely in order to play it without it, because as soon as you put the game in, and if it's connected to the internet, it immediately gives it the update which censors the game. So that's why it's over $100, because that game is uncensored. So you get the original holiday rabbit bunny suit, not the censored tailored down one. It pissed me the. So I need to go and mod it because I do have my mods on on the PC. So I need to go and mod mods and get the original holiday rabbit back, because that was some bullshit. But there's a way. I don't know who did it, but there's a way to get the all the outfits. You can put the game in there, somehow still keep all the original outfits and get the new ones. I forgot how to do it, but some people found a way to get past PlayStation bullshit.
The long barrel, I understand that would be a little less comfortable, especially in the appendix area, but the reality is it's only 28 ounces, Glock 34 weight, and that is not heavy. For years, I carried a Commander.
Don't be scared to appendix carry, check. Unless you got to see it, you're not going to shoot your dick off. There's multiple things to go wrong in order for you to shoot your dick off.
size 1911, and that was much heavier than this. I've consistently carried guns throughout my life that were heavier than this. Not bigger, but heavier. And overall, I would say that it's not overly thick, so I could see you being able to carry this. I could see you being able to use this for home defense. And then when you wanted to, you could take this out to a match, or go out and plinking with the fellas, or girls, whatever you're into. You would have no issue at all. As a matter of fact, like I said, this gun, for the price, is certainly capable of keeping up with guns that are significantly more cost. Part of the reason for that is the unbelievable trigger. And I gotta say, you can tell it's a copy of the P99 because this has a similar, if not the exact same trigger pull to a PPQ or a VP9, and they have aftermarket accessories available for this that make the trigger even better. So I can show you it right here. Very light break. Very.
So that's what I was telling you earlier, Tweety, where the trigger reset.
Right here?
Yeah.
And so if you're ever in a gunfight and you need to use your firearm effectively,
very light
it's
break.
great to have it like that because you don't have to move your finger too much in order to, get another round out.
Very quick reset.
Yeah.
And that's got to be one of the best polymer frame triggers. One of the best triggers that I've ever felt, honestly. That feels like very similar to my CZ Shadow 2.
And yes, chat, modern guns now, you can dry fire them. Some of them requires you to dry fire them to field strip them. So I know some of the old heads gonna come here, don't dry fire your gun. And they're making them now to where it's okay to dry fire them.
That's pretty awesome considering the price, which is right around the $500 mark. You're gonna be able to find these between $500 and $600, making them one of the best values for the money, at least as far as features for the gun goes. It's got to be reliable, though, right? And in my testing, 1,000 rounds to the pipe, it absolutely was. The Canik SFX did have some reliability issues in the first 100 rounds. I don't really consider that a knock on the pistol overall, considering that it's made to be a budget-oriented pistol, and the fact that it happened during the break-in period. I'm not going to knock it too much. However, we did have 2 failures within the first 100 rounds or so, and it was standard 115 grain ammunition. The remaining 900 rounds had 0 failures, so I feel like it made up for itself. However, that is something to be aware of, even though I do consider the pistol reliable, considering that it did go 900 rounds without a failure. But it still did have those first 2 malfunctions in the beginning of the testing, so take that in consideration. And that was kind of a crapshoot for me, because even though this gun was reliable and the Canik subcompact that I reviewed was super reliable, I did have some issues with the compact version of the Canik Elite series. Other than that, I would consider them excellent pistols overall. And that had some issues with and without the recoil spring change. Now, Canik is made overseas, and they are well known for liking hotter ammunition. So if you're shooting low-powered 115 grain or 147 grain USPSA loads, you might have some cycling issues, so you're probably going to have to go online and pick up a new recoil spring, and you're probably going to solve those issues. However, even with the Canik Elite, when I did purchase a new recoil spring, I still had issues every once in a while, but I did not see those with the subcompact or this model. Because that trigger is so awesome, and because you're able to put a red dot sight on it, and because even without the red dot, you're going to have those Warren Tactical awesome sights, the accuracy is unbelievable also. For a gun that costs this little, like I said, between the $500 and $600 mark, and that's after the toilet paper apocalypse, you really do get a lot of accuracy for the money. If you want to get a lightweight gun, like a PPQ or like a VP9 that's extremely accurate, this also falls right into that same class. 100 yards.
Impressive.
It wasn't going so fast, so it hit every
100
one.
yards. Shit.
Extremely accurate pistol for the price. Very impressive.
But it's very cold, so.
What?
But it's very cold.
Yeah, it sucks real bad. It's raining on us.
80 one day, 40 the next.
The trigger interface with you leaves you.
Makes me so jealous that I ain't got a house in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, all that land. I could just shoot my guns and not give a damn.
Seriously. I would just be out there on the porch, drinking some lemonade, enjoying being not around people.
Very little room for error. So even if you suck with your Glock trigger or your stock M&P trigger, you might try out a Canic and find that you're a little better shot overall, because it just alleviates some of the pressure of that good trigger pull, because it just has a lighter weight, crisper break, and a faster reset. So not only is it going to make you more accurate, but it is actually going to make you a little faster as well. There's nothing that beats skill. Don't get me wrong. You can't buy skill. But less distance is less distance. And if you have a trigger reset that goes to here and resets, or you have a trigger reset that has to go all the way out to here, obviously, if you're just a little bit slower than the next guy, but you have a trigger that's 10 times better, you're going to end up being faster. So you can't buy success, but you can buy a little bit. The ergonomics are good. I would hit on the texture as I do everything else. I like sandpaper texture, literally. So pretty much nothing is good enough for me overall, except for like the M&P 2.0 or like 25 lines per inch checkering on a 1911 or something like that. But I think this is really smooth, especially for a carry pistol. I would like to see a little bit more texture overall. I would also like to see a more modular grip. Now, I did say they have back straps, but they don't really do too much. I mean, they're like barely a difference between any of them. So overall, I'd like to see that changed a little bit. But that's just my bias, honestly. I like a thicker grip and more texture, so overall I think for the average person that's going to be totally fine. The grip is comfortable, and it is more of a 1911 grip angle, unlike a Glock, so you don't have to get used to anything weird. The trigger undercut is awesome. There's plenty of room for your finger, no matter how big or small you have. A lot of people get Glock knuckle with certain guns. You're not going to get that with this. The magazine release works extremely well. All of the controls were very good right from the box. And a lot of times if you get a gun that's a budget-minded type gun, especially a gun like this, now you may not think $500 is a budget gun, but in the competition world it most definitely is. Competition pistols that I would imagine...
I think the price has increased because, unfortunately, inflation, but I think it's not too much. And I think, I could probably look it up right quick. But, like I said, that's why I said it's not cheap, but it's fair.
This goes up against can retail for $5,000. So imagine that this gun coming in at 1/10 of that cost is very impressive. Squared off trigger guard there, so if you want to get your Jerry Mitchell-like on, you can do that. And the takedown is very easy to do, very intuitive. All you have to do is pull the trigger, pull back a little bit, push forward, and the gun is apart. So that's really easy to do. Magazine, well, not the best, but still has a little bit of bevel there, which I do like. And this pin here that you have to push out, I forget the damn name of it, but it is kind of a bear to get out. So if you're going to change the back straps, which that's what you have to hit to get this out of here, I would use a punch. I would use a pin punch. I forget the name of the pin. It's going to be embarrassing. There's going to be 100 of it in the comments. But overall, if you're going to change this back strap, I'd only do it once. Magazines are very nice, as I said. Not only are they high capacity, but they have a little bit extra base plate on it as well, so they're very easy to grab right from a magazine pouch. So even if you're running production class and you can only run 10 rounds in these, it's still very nice to have a big old base plate to grab a hold of. I can't stress that enough. Just speed up your reloads and make things overall just a little bit easier on you. Because of everything I said, I still believe it is amazing value, but it does have some cons. Now, some of those cons that I've heard people talk about, and similar people that I've talked about that shoot in competition and use this pistol exclusively.
Actually, I lied. They're back to 500.
Nice.
So yeah, I mean, like I said, you get a lot of bang for your buck. So yeah, that's why I said it's fair. Let's see.
Absolutely.
All right. But they got this one that's all metal, and that's the one that they worked with the company that worked with John Wick, or it's a company that made John Wick's gun. I forgot what company it was, but his favorite one. Well, Canic did something with them, and they made their version of it, and it is beautiful. And that's the one that's all metal. That thing is, ooh. When I save my money, that thing is going in my, you know, it's going in my closet, and then hopefully it doesn't end up in another river in Austin somewhere.
I have heard that there are some long-term durability issues. Those varied from springs to different things. Just occasionally you're going to have some wear issues with this pistol, and that doesn't surprise me all that much. No pistol is perfect. But I've heard that the Canik series does wear out a little bit quicker than something like a Glock or a CZ, which I guess really isn't that surprising because they have to cut corners somewhere.
It's beautiful. It's
also,
beautiful.
It is in fact made in Turkey. And a lot of people do have
Turkey, can you please take her son back? Thank you.
issues with firearms made in Turkey, and I completely understand that, Greg. If you're not interested in overseas firearms, I have no problem with that at all. Go get yourself a Smith & Wesson or something like that. But if you're looking for a value style-oriented pistol that has this many features, they're going to be pretty tough to find overall. The Canik series is well known for being way under the average pistol that it competes very well with, and this one is no exception. Tungsten slide there, a Cerakoted slide with the two-tone finish, looks very cool as well. It's got the Browning high power cuts along with the slide serrations, along with the slide porting, and the top of the slide has serrations on it. I mean, where do you get features like that other than like a $2,000 1911? That's very impressive to me. Overall, I came into this gun a little bit lukewarm because I've had issues with the Canik series in the past, and I was very impressed. I can't say that enough.
I think the steel version is the rival. I guess it's rival. Is it this one? Yep, here we go. Now this one is a little bit more pricey, but it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
What's up, guys? This is Chris here, and today we're coming at you with something you have been asking for. This is one of the most requested guns that have came out in 2023, and we got it for you. We have the Canik SFX Rival S. Now, we've done a few
Look at that beauty.
That is a beauty.
Caniks on the channel before, but nothing quite like this. Canik has been very good at coming out with new and improved versions of their firearms for the past few years, so much so that they've become one of the leaders as far as the competition and tactical world go, coming from kind of the budget area all the way up into hanging with and even have some improvements over some of the big boys. I really am impressed with the way Canik has been doing things over the past few years, and I'm even more impressed with this gun. And I'm a pretty big fan of that, because one of the things that is a bit of an issue with the Caniks as far as competition goes, just competition goes, is going to be the weight. The guns are very lightweight. They're usually striker-fired polymer frame pistols, and they do come with a lot of features for the money, but at the end of the day, a 26-ounce gun still
I think this one is not the one that I've seen. This is one of the ones I saw, but not the ones that I wanted. It had that look. I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna look for it in the other side.
So they introduced the steel frame, which is new for 2023, and they put their Rival S on there. And what you have is a gun that I think is going to shoot really, really well, and I'm pretty excited to actually go out and shoot it. The gun actually retails for a pretty good price as well. I think it's like $800, $850 or something like that. Maybe $900. We'll put it below. We did get this from Canik for the first shots for the release, but that won't change my opinion on it. You guys know that already. Canik doesn't ask me to change my opinion on anything, and they do appreciate my feedback, and they make changes accordingly. So it wouldn't do them any favors if I was just nice about the review anyway. I want to see improved product. I want to see them continue to get better, and the way to do that is to push them to their limits, find out where they are, and then improve upon them. And I think they've done that with this. The main thing the Caniks had going for it is the trigger, and the trigger is still good in this, at least from the dry fire. They have a pre-cocked striker trigger similar to the P99 series, one of the best, if not the best, striker-fired trigger on the market. And they did it again with this, as you can see here. We'll ghost it for you here. Very, very short and light break, coming about 3 pounds, and the reset is very CZ 1911-ish, which is one of the reasons why people go to this gun. The slide is light. We have a bunch of good serrations here.
Goff?
We have an open top 50. To reduce weight on the top and the bottom.
Oh God,
adjustable.
I'm so sorry. Goff, what up? What up? I said 50. My bad.
Rear blacked out sight with a front fiber optic, perfect. And we have a lot of milling on here, which looks very, very professional. But going in deeper, other than just looks, you'll see that it's got a lot of weight in the dust cover. It's got texture on the trigger guard if you want to do the Jerry Mitchell-like thing, but it's got a very wide textured trigger bow as well, and that makes it very easy to shoot accurately and fast despite the break. We've got a extended magazine release on here, which works really well. You can grip it even with your left hand, and you won't have any magazine release problems like we had on the Smith & Wesson competitor. Comes with 3 grips, and unlike the traditional back straps on them, this actually encompasses the whole grip. I prefer this. I like when companies do this because it changes the entire grip. HK is kind of halfway, whereas you go like a Beretta or something like that, you can change the grip panels. This is the same system. They come with 3 of these, that's nice, 2 18-round magazines.
Okay, here.
And it also come...
Here, so this one's the SO. I don't know which one is this one, because both of them are the same guns, but... let me switch it so you can, because I keep forgetting to do that part. This one, the barrel, I think he probably added something to it, but the one at my range, it has something that looked like this. So I'm like, hold on, what the hell? It looked like that. Yeah, that's what I remember looking like. I'm like, hold on, it look different. What the hell?
That's freaking cool.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Go back to that. Let me reshare. Oh, shared the wrong thing. Sorry. Boom. All right. Let's go.
With 5, they come with 5 optics plates as well, and a giant freaking case that you can take to matches and stuff like that. Sometimes they go overboard, like you get a gun from like H&K and the fucking case is this big. This is a perfect size case.
It makes me feel like a badass to him. Hang on. He says it's overkill.
Case.
I like that because it's like it makes me feel like a badass. I'm like getting something. It makes me feel like a special agent or something like that. I got this big ass case with this sexy ass gun and all the damn customizables. You got crunchy Cheetos.
That's how this was designed.
That the guns could have so many freaking things to add to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And for $800, that's still not bad. So.
No.
Look, tweet something about with her birthday. I might find my Christmas gift. that hopefully one day won't end up in the bottom of somebody's river.
Competition shooters. Yeah, no. Canik has a bunch of really good competition shooters, and I think they've won a good portion of the major events this year. Nils Johnson, I keep always saying his name wrong, but he won the Carry Optics National Championship this year. And you can tell that he had some input on this gun. So just like all the other Canics, it comes with all the tools you're going to need. It comes with the mounts, comes with the base plates. It comes with extra base plates too, which is cool. It comes with a holster. You can basically buy this freaking gun and go out and race with it. Now, one of the things that I'm going to hit it on a little bit is it does come with one less mag than I think my previous gun did. But you do get the steel frame. And for a steel frame gun with a trigger like this, $800 is a pretty freaking solid price. But let's go and find out. Let's see how the recoil and pulse changes with the steel frame. Let's see if we have any more, or if we have any more or less accuracy, and let's find out maybe if we have any reliability issues as well. Because it hasn't been a long time, but a long time ago, Canik had a couple reliability issues, but they've really ironed those out in modern day. So let's go over to Elliot's and Mr. Guns. We'll shoot it. We'll see what happens.
Oh man, look at that trigger. Oh my god, that oof, made in Turkey.
Happens. Now, before we go, though, I do want to mention my Patreon supporters. Thank you guys very much. You're going to be purchasing the ammo for this review, and I can't thank you enough.
Yeah, and you can tell he's confident because guns and liquid do not mix, so he having it. I'm like, brother, what are you doing?
If you like the channel, if you like the most honest gun content on the internet, just please go down that link and sign up for Patreon. Also, there's a link to a local shelter named Iowa. It's the YSS. Those kids could really use your help, so please go down there and donate to those kids. And then finally, there'll be a link to the Gundies as well. I'm up for Best Gun Reviewer again because of all of you awesome people who voted last year. I actually won Best Gun Reviewer last year at the Gundies, so we really appreciate that. And if you want to vote for me again this year, you can vote every day. The link's in the description. We have the Rival S out here, the steel frame. Pop some Blazer brass in it. And we're about, I don't know, maybe 16 yards from that head box there, and I'll just test it out and see, you know, zero recoil and pulse, all that.
Ain't that kick barely exists. God damn.
All right, looks like it's grouping high right.
Where are you shooting?
I'm shooting this head box here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and the other ones must have went off top corner. It does have an adjustable sight, so we'll have to adjust it.
Okay.
All right, let's do a little slow fire.
Damn, his reload is good. Damn.
All right, we got one round left in it. Okay. Take a look. Pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good.
I feel bad for the burglar who breaks in his house.
Seriously.
That's some damn good grouping.
Mm-hmm. But more recent, I'm more scared of what his wife can do, because usually when it comes to guys with guns, if he's good with a firearm, the wife is 10 times better.
I'd agree with that.
It's crazy how women, when it comes to like mechanical things, are better than men, and it's just getting women over the initial bang of the gun. But once they get used to a firearm, GG's chat.
Moving so fast, I'm having trouble focusing.
Handles the recoil for sure better than the Polymer frame does. One of the things
Twin
I really
Brother's
like
really
about
good
the
with
gun,
firearms
over here,
and electric
for guys
repairs
like to drive
on
their
planes
thumb,
and
is
helicopters.
I'm a big fan of what's going
he
on
can
here.
do
This is
much
kind of the weirdest little gas
with
pedal
some
I've
of the
ever seen in my
brakes.
life. I don't know if you can see that. It's on both
Yep.
sides. And what I've been doing is kind of rolling my fingers forward and pressing on that. And the cool thing about that is this extended mag release hasn't bothered me like the one on the Smith at all. Like I can squeeze as hard as I want, and I don't press that in, and I don't seem to mess up either side of the slide release either, which is another thing that I do a lot on guns. So far, ergonomically, this gun's pretty impressive. No lockback on the slide. One of the things I'm noticing about this is the recoil spring on this is way tighter than the polymer frame was. And I wonder if a little bit of the no lockback is that recoil spring getting loose. And hopefully it'll start loosening up. Shoots really nice, so the trigger is very, very good. headshots.
Ho, 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 ho.
That's impressive.
And honestly, they would be on camera if they did too. And I've noticed women in the hood are better shots. But women, yes, because they actually aim the gun. YNs, they just point in the direction, just pull the trigger and spray. YN spray and pray. They got switches, and so they just that's YNs.
Ready?
Yep.
Goddamn fucking Terminator. God damn.
Seriously.
You shoot like a goddamn machine. Like, Jesus fucking. Okay, I feel bad for whoever breaks in his house. God damn.
Ready?
Yep.
That's fantastic.
Barely any jumping on that thing too.
Yep.
He's got it
Definitely a lot better than the
real
polymer.
nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was hoping for.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That gun in the right hands, I'm telling you, it's game over. It's GG's. Because like I said, the kick on these guns are damn near non-existent. So if you can just hold that gun, you doing some damage. And YNs cover their face when that too. I don't know. You know how bad I was getting mocked by fucking feeble mindset? I couldn't defend it because a lot of dumb dudes. He was like, "Yep, they do this. I'm like, what's that meme of the dude trying to say something and then he just stops and like, yeah, you know what? It's not. I think King did that. Let me find it. I'm gonna find it.
You can definitely feel the difference in the weight of the gun. It just holds on there so nice.
It looked really flat shooting.
Yeah. I mean, the normal Canic's already super flat shooting, the normal Rival, which is what the top half is here, but this metal frame definitely makes a difference.
Banging.
Pro grip takes a little getting used to. I tried a little pro grip.
Getting serious.
Getting serious.
Here it goes. So, when I was completely getting mocked by Feeble Mind when he was talking about how our people be acting, I just hate it because he said black people. I was like, no, can we just switch it to YNs? But it's like, shit, I can't. This is what I was doing when Feeble was talking. I couldn't say nothing.
Yep, pretty much.
I couldn't say this. You know what? He's right. He's right.
Yep.
Me and Ty had a discussion similar to that last night.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
And it's like you can't defend it. You can't defend. It's like, oh my fucking god. It's like, just. I can't say nothing. I can't fucking say nothing.
No,
but what was you and Ty saying?
It had something to do with honestly, I don't even remember, but it was something about black people and how the difference between that and educated black people and how you can see the difference. We're talking about cop shows and how you have the cops who are black and then you have the criminals who are black, and you can see the divide.
Mm-hmm.
In like a cultural aspect and stuff like that.
Yep. Like Brandon Tatum said when he was when he pulled over somebody, the first thing they tried to do was run to the black card, and he was like, "Man, you only messing with me because I'm black." He's like, "Fool, I'm black. What do you mean?"
Exactly.
Yep.
It's so simple. It's so all you have to do is comply. Now, I do remember one guy who did comply was Frank Castle, I think that's the name. That he made the officer aware of he had a firearm, and when he was going to go get his permit out of his pocket to show him, the cop
Punisher?
shot him. Not the Punisher. It was some Frank Castell, I think. It's Castle. I know. Every time I hear something, I think about Frank Castle. No, Frank Castle. He ain't the way he's telling you he got a gun is he's just straight out shooting you. That's how Frank. That's how he's telling you he got a firearm. I think it's Frank Castle. But that's the only one I can think of when it comes to that situation. But all you have to do is mainly comply. Be nice, comply. Yeah, actually, there's a video on that with Colleen Noir. But that's pretty much it. But yeah, and this is why we get called that we're not part of the community and stuff like that, because it's like I act like I got some damn sense. I know when Tatum isn't much better. He pulled the black card when he was beefing with Nick Fuentes. Oh yeah, well that's what happens when you trust Nick Fuentes. When Hathaway Nick Fuentes talks, it's like, come on now, you know he's gonna say something. It's like me arguing with a Magamite. If this every day with me and her ever gets into a debate about stuff, that's just like me arguing with her.
The guy's a moron.
Don't shoot the wall, babe. You can't shoot the wall. Everyone will see.
Oh, I didn't shoot the wall. I moved the target, so I can't shoot the wall.
Oh shit. Sorry.
Okay.
There it is.
Just checking.
Wait, what hit the theme?
Yeah. They've done something here. That's for sure. All right, so we shot the gun, and I gotta say, I was pretty impressed. Now, it definitely has less recoil than the Polymer version, which is very cool.
I think we need a few more examples of him shooting the gun to be sure that he shot the gun.
Oh yeah.
Target, so I can't shoot the wall.
Okay, just checking.
Nice beard. Yep.
I just got to get the broom and go sweep up all those casings.
They've done something here. That's for sure. All right.
That's the only thing that sucks when it comes to the range, cleaning up your casings, especially when you have fun. You go in thinking you're only gonna buy one set of rounds, and then you get to shooting your firearms. You're like, hey, can I get some more boxes?
So we shot the gun, and I gotta say, I was pretty impressed. Now, it definitely has less recoil than the Polymer version, which is very cool. In my personal opinion, the steel frame actually has a better grip as well, but I prefer the way the grip angle fits and sits in my hand.
What's it made out of? Is it made out of steel?
Yeah, that's all steel. The only plastic is that right there, but the whole frame is steel. And it says only $800 too. I thought it was $1,000, but I guess that's why it looked different. Because I think it had like the last guy that we saw on that short, it had some type of extension on it. I think that's why it looked different. That's why it was $1,000 at my range store. Because I was like, hold on, it looks kind of different. So that's why.
For off near as much at the bottom, it kind of leaves me with a little less to grab a hold of. This one sat very nice in my hand, and especially on the steel frame, the reloads were super smooth because you have steel on steel and it just slides in there so smooth, and the reloads are so fast by comparison to some of that friction you'll get when you do a reload on a polymer frame pistol like on the Canik, Glock, Walther PDP, etc. Now, when we were shooting at Mr. Guns, I didn't bring the freaking case, and we didn't mount a red dot to it, but Elliot actually had his slide there from his rival, from his polymer frame rival, so we put it on there to see if it would run well, and it did, 100%.
Imagine a wooden handle. Oof. I kind of do it, I kind of don't. And see, just remember when the time your dad had to go to the neighbors for illegally shooting fireworks, and he pulled a gun that wasn't loaded, out to get them to stop, and so they wouldn't set a fire. That's badass, but dangerous at the same time. If you're gonna grab your gun, have some ammunition in it, because sometimes it can go left. Sometimes things can go left.
Absolutely.
And pulling even an empty firearm, if you're not supposed to have it, or pulling it out in public on somebody else, that's that's not a good thing.
It's not but I mean, granted, thankfully they stopped and nobody got hurt, but badass, but super dangerous.
Yes.
And we also wanted to see what it would be like with a red dot, so that's why in the shooting footage you'll see two different slide on it. I partly wanted to see if it would work, and we also wanted to run it with a dot, so it was an easy fix. I also really liked the shortened up slide release. By comparison to my PDP, which I fucking love, but this one has a better slide release system because I didn't hold the
that's a safety feature. So let's say you have let's say you don't put it in your purse and you don't necessarily have a case for it. It has it to where you have to depress this little thing first. You have to depress this thing first in order to get the trigger to move. So let's say something's fishing from the side. Yeah, if it's not depressing this, then the trigger won't move. So it's
a safety on a safety.
I fucking love.
Like some guns even have it to where it's a little button that you have to grip back on the back of the gun. So if you're not gripping it and you're not depressing it, the firearm won't go off. It's like a trigger lock of some sort. Yep.
But this one has a better slide release system because I didn't hold the slide one time. My thumb doesn't naturally sit on these, and for that I really, really like it. It gives me a place to drive my thumb, and it gives me a place not to put my thumb. So there's a lot of thought in this freaking gun, especially for the price that it is. I think these are going to be very popular, and I think these are going to be one of the competition guns you're going to see more and more on the circuit.
And for people that don't know, this is right here. I'm liking that more and more companies are putting in places to put your extended finger because you don't put your finger on the trigger until you're ready to shoot. So, it's not, until you're ready, never, ever have your finger on the trigger until you're ready to shoot your target. And this is why when people appendix carry, that's why they accidentally shoot their nuts off because they're so used to putting their finger on the trigger when they go for their firearm instead of putting it on the side.
I think these are going to be very popular, and I think these are going to be one of the competition guns you're going to see more and more on the circuit. Over the past few matches that I've shot, I've seen a lot of Canics there, and that's because of the price and that's because of the trigger. It's easy to be accurate, and it's easy to buy, and it's easy to get into a system. One of the things you have to remember with a competition belt system, it's going to cost you a lot of money. You're going to have to buy mag pouch, you're going to buy a holster, you have to buy extra mags, and it's nice when a gun comes with more of that out of the box, especially if you're kind of a weekend warrior, you're not getting into it real seriously. I think this is a pretty phenomenal choice. Now, you're going to have to buy some extra mags. I would recommend 6 to 8 mags. I actually bring like 12. Other than that, it's pretty solid. It obviously takes all the previous Canic mags, takes all the previous accessories.
Like, my trigger discipline is so good. I could get a squirt gun or a squirt bottle with a trigger, and I will have my finger on the... I even have my finger extended even when I got a spray bottle. That's how serious my shit is.
Takes the previous mounts.
Hey, when it comes to firearms, it gets that serious.
Takes the parts, and it even takes the whole slide. We're definitely going to do a 1,000-round review of this because it's going to be a lot of fun, and I can't really give you a opinion either way on whether or not I would run this because I can't shoot 150 rounds out of it and tell you it's going to be the best gun for you. What I have to do is I have to take it over a series of a couple of months, shoot it indoor, shoot it outdoor, figure out what it does in the cold, figure out what it does with different ammunition types, figure out whether the parts hold up over time or the mounts get loose, all that stuff. And I'll hit you with my recommendation for the 1,000-round review, but so far, so
Imagine accidentally shooting somebody in the eye with a Nerf dart. If you teach your kids early, they learn gun safety when it comes to real ones later. Yep. Mm-hmm. And you can go over the that's the whole Grand Theft Auto. They is really going to war. Let's see.
What, GTA 6?
Mm-hmm. Pretty much that leak that came out. They're really looking for it. Wait, CyberLeak just released another statement, and he ain't playing. Oh, let's see what's up.
So CyberLeak has released another statement.
Yeah. I'll be right back. But I can sit here.
Man, he's still on the loose. He is at large, and he has said, quote, "They want to take away your right to resell. The peaceful route got us nowhere. This was plotted by them for years. It is time to fight now or never." What's interesting is the way this is
physical media.
written.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's just such a stupid thing.
I don't know. I don't think he is American. It's very interesting wording here. But it says, look, as soon as people found out that they did not want to make physical discs after January 2028, people immediately talked.
Yep. It's they're trying to do full control, and I think I forgot who said it first or who I heard it from first. I think it was Rokai that I actually heard this from first. Is they're trying to get rid of the ability to resell. They're trying to lock everything down because selling at different stores, you can get stuff at different prices. Like you said, GameStop, you can trade your old games in. Best Buy, a lot of times Best Buy used to have a lot of discounts and stuff like that if you go to them. Like I seen them
Yeah, it was on the last stream you had with them. Yeah, because they just, you can get your discount, whatever, trade a few games in, get some money off and whatnot, and I mean, at that point they're literally just going to kill GameStop's just going to be gone. You're doing the same thing to GameStop that they did to Blockbuster at that point.
Yep.
But luckily GameStop is trying to adapt, and I think they're trying to turn themselves more into like a merch store and a game hub. Like they're trying to do like arcade stuff like that. That's what I've heard.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it, but
yeah, more pop culture.
Well, I heard they were looking at buying. Was it GameStop looking at buying eBay?
Yeah, eBay. Which I don't know how they're going to do that, but okay. GameStop has a military discount. I let my twin brother go get games there to get the discount for you. He's in the National Guard, and they still let him get the dog's discount. Nice.
Them buying eBay would not actually be a bad idea, because then it gives them an established hub to sell everything that they have. True. As a reseller in the stores. They literally they how like they used to have people that would, like, you'd send all your stuff to them and then that person would sell all the stuff for you. They'd be like a third party person selling it. They would end up being like that third party person. Which is not a bad idea, because they kind of turn themselves into a bit of a pawn store a little bit, because somebody brings in a N64 Super Mario, which is worth $2,000-$3,000. They're gonna make their money on that.
Yeah.
If they throw it up on eBay.
Yeah, because they get a cut of it.
Cut. They're taking like the full shebang. I mean, they own eBay.
Oh, true.
So like if they own it, then it's the full. They're taking the full shebang. They're not paying anything out for that. So I think they were looking at buying eBay because it's just the mass amount of merchandise that they can sell on eBay would negate the cost of actually buying it in the long run.
Yeah.
Especially if they become like the third party person to sell the item.
You're right.
I mean, that's essentially what they do as a brick and mortar store anyways. I think buying eBay would be a smart choice, because it just brings them into the online version of it. And then they don't have to try to establish their own way to create a system like they have in the stores online.
Yeah,
exactly.
So yeah, and now that you break it down like that, that might be actually a W.
I mean, I think it's a smart move. I think they should, move forward with something like that. I think it was valued at, I want to say it was like $4 billion. I could be wrong on that price, but
no, I mean eBay. A lot of people still do stuff on eBay. So,
oh, I do. I mean, I resell all my comics on eBay.
So yeah, that might be actually a W in the making. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Talked about the resale market. People immediately talked about trading games with their friends. People immediately talked about that whole market going away, being destroyed. For people that can't always,
you can't trade with your friends anymore at that point. I mean,
I think
look what we did when we were kids.
Mm-hmm.
We just say, hey, I got a Nintendo game and a SNES game. Here, hey, you borrow it for a few weeks and then you get it back, or you get something else from them and you guys just trade and whatnot. You can't do that now.
Yep. And I think you should be able to. I think even digitally, you should be able to trade. Like I said, it's only
agree.
like a one-time thing, and as soon as it leaves your computer, it's locked out, or it should be like that where.
I think because I would like to have a system on Steam where, like me and Queen Tweety, we both have Steam accounts, but we don't have the same games. Like I have like a Bendy and the Ink Machine, and I'd like to give that to her for her to play online, but she'd have to log into my Steam account and run it under my account. I'd like to see something like how Amazon Kindle has you can borrow a book. I'd like to see Steam implement something to where you can lend your game to a friend, and then after like 30 days, it reverts back to you.
Yeah, something like that.
Because you own it. You're not selling it to them. You're not giving it to them, but you're letting them borrow it, just like you would, a physical piece of media. And then after, so you can even set a time limit. Hey, you got, 5 days, 15 days, 25 days. After that period of time, the game automatically reverts back to you. You can only lend out like one game at a time. And maybe you limit how many times you can lend the game out in, a 30-day period. I think something like that would be a huge win for Steam to allow digital lending between members. I mean, they could even charge. I mean, granted, Steam doesn't charge anything for their service, but they could even charge, say $4.99 a month to have the ability to lend games out.
Because the people will pay that just to support Steam, because Steam is still one of the few companies, Steam and GOG, because this was with Rokai that I found about GOG. They're the two
I've known about
companies
GOG for a long time.
And they are the two companies that's standing in the way from this whole digital cloud service that Sony, Microsoft, and NVIDIA, all these companies want to go to, because it's infinite money.
Yeah.
So.
And the prices don't go down. I remember Rokai was talking about that, and he's right. When it's on Steam, you're going to see like a game comes out at $59.99. Well, 3-4 years later, guess what? It's still $59.99. While that kind of sucks for the consumer, but it's also good for Steam and good for the company selling the game, because they're not losing profit, which means more money to them to be able to make get more stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, while it sucks for the consumer, you'll never see a discount. I mean, you see discounts. There's summer sales and they're big, quarterly sales and stuff like that. You'll get like 20-30% discount. That's how I picked up the Final Fantasy VII Intergrade. I was on like 70% off, but they'll throw it out there for like 1 week. Was a few years
when
ago.
he told me that, I said, you are buying it.
But it's like, it's only for a week, but, I mean, they do have good opportunities to buy the games at a good discount.
Endless Nectarine, thank you. Thank you for the follow on Kick. Thank you. And but yeah, you're right. And that's the thing I wish all these companies would do, is just act more like, because this is why Steam is winning. This is why they're always winning. They barely screw over their customers. And the times when they do screw over them, they be like, all right, our bad, we got you. Let's work something out. PlayStation, all these other companies, nope. If you are bad, but if you, and they wonder why all this is happening now.
PlayStation Plus was just sucked. I never thankfully bought games on PlayStation Plus, but I had PlayStation Plus for a while. I mean, honestly, I haven't had a PlayStation since the PS3. No, did I have a 4? Tweety?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we gave the 4 to your friend's son. Yeah. I had a 4, and that was the last PlayStation I had. And then I gave it away to a friend's son, and I gave him all the games I had with it and everything. And I haven't touched one since. I haven't had a console since.
Yeah. My PS5 is going to be the last Sony console I get. Steam responded to my customer service question in less than a day. Since when I asked them a question about something related to Steam, yeah, their response time is great. The times I had to get a refund, I got it like the next day, and it really don't take much. The only one they denied was the Crime Boss, but looks like Crime Boss actually apologized to Kirsha, and they're back on good terms now. So that's good on that.
Apparently there's a new guy running it, and he wanted her back.
Community manager.
W on that community manager, because
he wanted her back.
Yep, and hopefully she gets her character, because she was going to be a character in there. So hopefully they talked about that, and hopefully you get that character back in, because they Moon Knight. Not Moon Knight. What's the guy who make the figurines that be doing Moonshine? I think that's his name. I forgot what his name was, but they made a figure for her and all that stuff. They had her design. In fact, her design is what if you guys know Kirsha. Let's see. Let me pull it up right there. Let's see. Which she is live right now, which is cool.
Oh, yeah, it's Sunday night. She's on 3 to 8.
Oh, we're talking about somebody might be doing something stupid on. Let's see.
When isn't somebody not doing something stupid?
True, because usually if you're on Kirsha's stream or Asmongo's stream, it's likely that it's one of two things: either they agree with you, or you're doing something stupid and you better be embarrassed. God damn it, Kirsha, stop tweeting. She had it up, but she doing a shitload of tweeting, so I can't find it. But yeah, she had the image of what her character would look like. So hopefully, they'll get that back going, and hopefully it won't be too far out. Because if they make that her skin, I will re-download that shit and play that shit just to simply have her skin and have her go Munya every time I pop somebody in the forehead.
Newest game that comes out at full price, it's going to hinder their fun. Also, because now they can't buy discounted games. Now they can buy discounted digital games, but we all know the sales are different for that. You'll see a game full price on the PlayStation Store, and sometimes it'll be half or less. If you're buying it off of eBay physical, if you're buying it off of Amazon physical, if you're going to GameStop, maybe. I don't know what GameStop.
Sometimes Best Buy.
Best Buy be doing it. Just to never have her skin far more sinister than sounding out of context. Oh no. Have her playable skin. Moonshine Animations. Thank you, Donnie. Thank you. Moonshine, yeah. They showed her what her let me see. Go back to this. God damn it. Let's see videos. Which one?
The Wabbit.
The Yabbit. God damn it! Did he delete the videos?
That's just
Probably.
gay.
Well, I mean, Crime Boss did mess up real bad. Yeah, because I see that one, but I don't see the one of her new outfit. So he might have deleted them.
Has she even got the new outfit yet?
Well, the model for it, oh no, but the outfit, they had it. No, this is 5 months ago, so they might have deleted it. They might have deleted those videos.
It's a gay Yabbit.
Yeah, because it was after this one, because
they might have privated it for now.
Yeah, they might have. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
They can bring it back.
Yeah, because I remember seeing it. But oh well. Okay.
So Cyber League has released its game that comes out at full price. It's going to hinder their fun also because now they can't buy discounted games. Now they can buy discounted digital games, but we all know the sales are different for that. You know, you'll see a game full price on the PlayStation Store, and sometimes it'll be half or less. If you're buying it off of eBay physical, if you're buying it off of Amazon physical, if you're going
Hell, Steam, it'll be like that.
On the GameStop, maybe. I don't know what GameStop. I hear that they charge kind of high for theirs, but you get the picture. The point is, you're still not paying that full price. People have been talking about the way it would become a monopoly. This is the reason why they're being sued all over the place. Different countries are suing them. 5 or 6 countries are suing them. I've been talking about this in the different videos, okay? Stop Killing Games is suing them, along with Does It Play is suing them, okay? This is a big issue, okay? And what's interesting to me is, because I don't specifically, I guess, know the laws on being a monopoly, is it or is it not? Because this is something that they are attempting to do. So if they are attempting to do this, my question is, for the people out there that know the law, is it illegal or is it legal what they're doing? Is it something specific that they're not doing that would technically make it not a monopoly? Or are they doing it and they're trying to put it off as, oh, well, this is what the people want, so this is what we're going to do, even though it's
technically,
not true. That rhyme
they don't have to create physical media. I mean, as from a legality standpoint, they don't have to create physical media. They can they can produce it and release it however they want, unless the contract with the publisher or the developer specifically states that it must be physical media.
Well,
and I'm sure this is not a knee-jerk reaction, that they've been planning this for quite some time. Every time a contract comes up, they've probably been putting in there that they can release it as digital only, and they don't have to release it as physical. So, I mean, really, it comes down to the contracts they have with the actual developers and publishers and things like that.
Yeah. But
so I'm not sure where anybody really has any legal standing to sue them over not producing a physical piece of media. Well, I think the problem comes in the fact that you don't own what you're purchasing and they can just take it away. I think that's a problem.
Yeah. Yep. That's where it all boils down to. Because if I buy it and then at any moment you can snatch it, then, like I said, is it really mine? Still, I really own it, and that's why I think it should be cheaper.
Also, a lot of these games are server based now. So, yes, technically, you say you own the game, okay, and the server shuts down. Well, how are you going to play the game? Just like Friday the 13th. You know, when they shut down the server, the game is dead. The game is no longer playable. People that bought the game literally can't play it anymore because they shut the servers down, because everything is server based now, unless you have a single player only game. But even a lot of those are going to server based things, because they have to have, you know, the cloud updates and all that stuff. So really, it's not just the it's not just not owning the game, but it's their server providers. Once they shut down, the game is dead. It's literally they literally brick the game. Like you brick a phone, you brick the game, because you can't play it without the server.
Yep.
I mean, I think that's the problem with going digital, and it's the same thing with movies. We're seeing the same problem with movies when they're removing 500 movies from, what is it, Amazon or whatever it is. Voodoo, when it came out, you know, Voodoo was a company, and Voodoo was sold to Fandango.
Yeah.
Well, thank God, because anybody who purchases movies on Voodoo, we're about to lose everything unless another company bought the library. So now what happens when Fandango decides to get out of it or wants to sell the company, now somebody else has to buy it, and they have to take over the library. Well, what happens when it comes to a point where nobody wants the library because it's not worth it?
Yep. That's what I think. It should give you the option when you buy digital. It should give you the option to download it to like a flash drive or something like that, where you can have. And granted, it should be something to where you. I don't know if the technology is there for it, but it should be like it's something that's only can be moved once. Like you can't copy it. It's only like you can only move it, but you can't copy it. I think that's how it should be able to work, and I think there might be a technology that could do that, where you can't copy it no matter what.
Oh yeah, you could definitely do that. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. But it works well for movies and TV shows and physical media like that. But it does not work for games because, like I said, games are run server based.
Yeah.
Once you start, if you're updating a game and then all of a sudden you say, oh, okay, we're stopping updating this game. 5 years later, hey, we're shutting down the server. Great. Okay, so what happens to my game that I bought? Well, you don't get to play it anymore.
Can you give me my money back? Yeah, that's a funny joke. You getting your money back.
So I see both sides of the problem. I see the problem on the consumer side, but I also see why companies want to do what they're doing. But I see the consumer side, and there's no easy fix.
No, I think there is. It's just let the servers get, because that's what modders have been doing. They'll cut the server and they'll make their own local server so they can still play the game. It just they don't. Oh, go ahead. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I mean, again, once you start, you have a modder that does it. 2 years down the road, I'm bored with this. I don't feel like paying for this stuff anymore, and they shut theirs down. It's like, is somebody going to take it over? Is somebody going to, want to buy it? Is it worth it to keep it? Can they sell the server, even though the server's dead, the original server that from the game developer?
Yeah.
And you have a modding server. What right does the modded server have to sell their server to somebody else and use that IP? I mean, they allow the modding, sure, but do they allow them to actually sell the server and the mods? Because now they're making profit off of their IP, and the original company's not getting anything from that. So there's going to be a problem no matter where we go with it, and that's why I think physical media should stay.
Yeah.
But I understand why they want to do what they want to do.
But even with physical media, what happened with the shutdowns? If we don't have the whole game on that media on that disc, then even if we put the media, put it in the console without the internet, it's not going to work either.
Oh, at that point, the only way they can fix that is to stop using discs. Media games, literally Sony, Xbox, they can't use discs anymore. They have to go the route like Nintendo does. They have to use cards. You can't use CDs and stuff like that because you just can't fit that kind of information on it. But you can get a 1 terabyte SD card. A micro SD card.
Yeah.
You can get a thumb drive that's 1 terabyte. They can sell those. That can carry the whole game.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I think that's what they should do. But they just want to come up with more and more ways to just mog you and get find a way to where they can collect your money infinitely and you get nothing out in return, or you do have it, but then they forever take it away from you. And just made, thank you for the follow. Thank you. How's X Street doing? How's the anniversary going? And,
hey, congratulations on 1 year.
That's epic as hell. All right, I gotta go back to chat just a little bit. Start right here. Your favorite games has been killed when they could have been made an offline version and kept it up. I like the idea. They don't want games to die permanently. And one novel problem: why they're killing physical people? No, why they're killing physical people are making PC emulators that run off of legit CD copies, thus dodging the copyright issues. Okay, I can see a fair point on that, but yeah, I can see a fair point, but see, I can't even argue against that because I'm just not getting into the CD world. So, I'll do some more research on that. Keelan's the Monopoly lawsuits are such bullshit. How so, Keelan? How so? And Overwatch 1 is basically unplayable now, and I have a PS4 copy. Your Overwatch is on the PS4 is useless, and you don't. Okay, that's a joke. And then they make offline versions of the game or give a bunch of stuff to people who bought it in the next game. Rules of Inquisition number 1: once you have their money, never give it back. True and real. And they should really make physical games for games that will have all the data on it. I think the problem on the disc now, because games are getting bigger and bigger and bigger, that we're running out of room. But that's where CB came in. It was like, well, you can buy like the SD cards and stuff like that too. So there's ways to still make
sell thumb drive.
Mm-hmm. There's ways of actually doing that to where you can get a thumb drive, an SD card, and that's what I'm saying too.
You know,
even
at that point, it would actually be smart for Sony to stop making consoles and start becoming a distributor.
Yeah.
And distribute the games as thumb drives. Because guess what? You can pop that in your computer and play it.
Yep.
So why even bother with a console at that point? Why have a console if you're going to get rid of physical media? Because at that point, it's just cloud-based games.
Yep. But that's where they want
to
go.
Why even bother?
They want to do the cloud-based because they want infinite money. And then they can do
but if you're going to do that, then why not? Why have a physical console at that point? Most people have computers that will run games, whether laptop or PCs.
Mm-hmm.
Most people have PCs or laptops that will run that stuff. Why bother having a console at that point? And partner with a PC company, start selling PCs, and charge $9.99 a month to access, the PlayStation, the PlayStation digital console.
Yeah.
And just, it sucks, but that's the way that they, that's what they should be doing instead of trying to sell consoles, because consoles don't make money anyways.
They don't, but I think the main reason why is because brand loyalty. You still have, even though all this stuff is happening, people are still willing to buy the PlayStation unit instead of a PC. I think PCs terrifies a lot of people. I know in my experience, it terrified me first getting into it, but now I'm more comfortable with doing stuff. So I think it's that barrier to entry, and then it's not knowing if something breaks, how the fuck do I fix it? Where consoles, if
PlayStation was smart,
yeah,
their next console, they can be cloud-based. Mm-hmm. They would not remove the CD drive. They would make the PlayStation 6. They're on 6, right? They're going to be making 6. Yeah, so they would be making the PlayStation 6 should be 100% backwards compatible for all 6 PlayStations, all 5 PlayStations beforehand. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 make it backwards compatible, so it plays discs from every era. It allows you to access physical media. It gives you your Blu-ray or your HD, whatever they're using now.
Yeah,
I don't even buy movies anymore. But make it a full-on, a full nostalgic, futuristic console.
Yeah.
If they were smart, that's the way they'd go. Probably going to cost about $1,000.
But that'd be worth it at that point.
But at that point, it's going to be worth it because you will be able to play everything that you own everywhere. You don't need 5 consoles.
Yeah, that'd be worth it at that point. And no, people think that it is, but because I think you could build a PC, or if you strictly reason why I say expensive, because let's say if you want to do other stuff with the PC, then that's where you're getting to that over $1,000. But if you strictly just want to play games and don't care about the internet or streaming and all that stuff, I think you could build a PC that could do all that for roughly $700-800. I think. CPU more.
Easy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, about you get a basic, a decent motherboard, Really, you don't need more than 16 gigs of RAM. So 2 8 gig sticks. Get even a low end graphics card now. You can get an 8 gig VRAM card because that pretty much plays anything. I mean, granted, most of them are 16 now. Say go with the 16, go with 16 gigs of RAM, get a decent motherboard. You don't need a crazy case. Just get a cheap, $60 case. Get a couple fans, throw it all in there, get a CPU, and bam, there you go. In today's market, it's going to cost you more because of the RAM and the GPU cards.
Oh yeah.
But in a normal market, yeah, you're talking like $700 for a gaming PC that's going to last you for years on, probably 4 or 5 years before you actually even have to upgrade anything. I mean, I went a little overboard. I mean, my server for scales cost me around $5,000. So
you're building the power for AI.
it's extremely excessive, but I will not have to buy a computer or a console for the next 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
That thing's built to the point where that is my console for the next 10 years. And once I move to build a full on a literal full server and not just a computer based server. I'm talking a full server with like 4 GPUs, a dual motherboard, 256 gigs of RAM and shit like that. That you're talking full server at that point. What I have now is going to last me 10 years easy. I won't have to worry about it.
Mm-hmm. Nah, that's badass. And even with that too, you won't have to buy the whole console. If something breaks you just replace that one single part rather than just buying a whole console.
Exactly. Your GPU just shits the bed. Okay, well, hey, if you got another one laying around, just pop it in there. Mm-hmm. You don't have to worry about having to buy another PlayStation because, one part, failed in it, or spending $600 to have somebody actually fix it.
Yeah.
Again, let's ignore today's market because we're gonna bounce back and have normal prices eventually. So you can go spend $500 on a GPU that's 2 times better than what you had 3 years ago because your GPU died 3 years later.
Yeah.
But you can always upgrade that computer. You never, have to worry about it going out of style.
Mm-hmm. And CC, right, the right to repair and replace is important too. Yep. And their PC costs $1,000, excluding the monitor, the mouse, and the keyboard. And so did the Wii and the Nintendo GameCube. Okay, I don't know what that part is. I don't know what that part was about. Oh, you're talking about the backwards capability. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but no, that would be smart for Sony to do, but they don't want to do that. I think because that means they made a console that you
Sony
still
fucked
got your
up
own.
when they created the PlayStation. Sony fucked up when they created the PlayStation.
Yeah.
They were going to work with Nintendo.
Yeah.
And it was going to be a dual cartridge CD thing.
Mm-hmm.
Had that, I mean, granted, we can never say for sure, but I think had that gone through, you would have been able to have backwards compatibility with the PlayStation, even with cartridges from Nintendo. I mean, could you imagine being partnered with another company like Nintendo or Sega, or Sega's only a developer now. They don't make consoles anymore. Can you imagine if PlayStation would partner with Sega, create a PlayStation that's backwards compatible for everything that they have, and throw a couple add-ons, and now it's backward compatible for every single Sega game that's ever been created? I mean, to me, it's a smart business move.
Yeah.
You sell the peripherals, you sell the console, you sell the peripherals, and now you've got backwards compatible for video games for the past 45 years.
What about the licensing issues of the older games? Would that be a problem? Because that's the first thing not say that they're lying or anything, but that's the first thing they like to throw up in the air when it comes to backwards compatibility.
Well, Yeah, I mean that licensing issues could come into place if they didn't have um, a contract with the company, the publisher, from then. But then again, don't forget a lot of those publishers and everything have gone out of business,
True.
and Sony buys those licenses up usually for those games, especially if they were PlayStation exclusive games. They'll buy those licenses up when that company goes out. So then they retain the rights to those.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
they've done it for games in the past. But
it's
when they're not a PlayStation exclusive, yeah, you could run into rights issues. So yeah, that could be a problem. But I think that's an easily solvable problem, especially if most companies that have created the games, their rights to those games are with other companies. They could easily work something out and have contracts with those other companies.
yeah.
That it's just time consuming because you're going to have to go through, 500 companies instead of, yourself. But
Yeah.
I think it's still worthwhile to be able to have backwards compatibility in a system because do you think Xbox wants to do that? I mean, Xbox has been around just as long, but I mean, they'd be smart to do the same thing.
Yeah. Yep. But I don't know. That makes too much sense, though. It makes too much sense, and I don't know why they haven't done that, especially with the PS3 being the last console to have backwards.
It was. Yeah, you have PS3. You could play PS2 games on it, but you could not play PS1 games if I remember correctly.
No, you could
You could
play
play
PS1.
You can do one.
Could you?
Yeah.
Could you? Okay. But
So,
yeah, I mean, the 3 was the last one.
So that's the thing that's messing me up real bad. It's I don't know. It's just because don't get me wrong, you're right. It is the future, digital gaming and all that stuff. It's just there needs to be more protections. There needs to be if I buy this, it's mine forever. Yeah, I can't there should be ways to where I can't copy it or I can't rip it or burn it, to try to resell it and stuff like that. That's granted, cool, but take
Well,
saying that
like I
I
said,
bought
but the
something.
problem is the server-based games.
Yeah,
That's the problem.
yeah, and then not only server based, but I'm buying a license instead of a product, and I'm buying this license for $100. Where if I'm buying if I first they need to switch it from purchasing to renting, and then they need to drop them prices from $100 to like $50 or $40, and they need to have an actual time. Granted, I know it's impossible to predict the future and stuff like that, but I would like to start seeing timestamps on when this thing will be shut down.
Speaking of renting, did you know GameFly still exists?
What?
Yeah.
I haven't heard that company in a long ass time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can still rent games.
Holy fucking shit.
Yep.
I did not know that.
Yeah, neither did I. Not till a while ago. I saw them pop up somewhere, and I'm like, "Holy shit, they still exist!" Yeah, they still do,
Yeah.
and they're clearly going to be affected by it. But I mean, it's because again, that's why I said I think Steam would be doing something amazing if they created a lending service for players for the community.
Yeah, I can see something like that working. It just, I don't know. Everything's up in the air. It's, ugh. I don't know, but you made some good points. You made some very good points. We just gonna have to cross our fingers and hope and pray.
It's the business side in me.
No, but see, you're. This is the thing. The business side of you, you're not being a greedy corporation, or you're not being somebody who's just trying to be greedy for the sake of being greedy. You actually trying to come up with ways where both parties wins. I sell these games. I get this money. You trust me. You give me your money. But these companies are trying to say all profit. All profit. How can we profit? How can we profit? How can we make these sales? while at the same time giving the customer less and less and less and less. And that's what's fucking everybody over, because the customer is not happy, which means y'all not getting money, which means y'all can't do more other shit. So it's like, stop being fucking greedy, actually listen to the customer, and you'll be doing just fine. But that's too simple.
They don't have people that want to listen to the consumer, though. That's the problem. A lot of their, it's all corporate. They have no connection to the consumer.
Mm-hmm. Then the shareholders don't give a damn. They want their money back. They want whatever they invested back.
The only time they're going to listen is if somebody big, that has influence, like Asmongold, or something like that, has something very, major to say about, some specific thing that they're doing, not the company as a whole, but some specific thing that they can look at and go, okay, let's take a look at this. But again, they're just looking at one little piece of the pie, and they're not looking at the big picture. Even when somebody big actually has something to say about what they're doing, they're not going to look at the bigger picture, and they're still not going to go and look into what the everyday person is saying. Because it's money.
Mm-hmm. Because and this is what I say. And I'm sure Asmongold, if he ain't already reacted to it, this would probably be the same thing he's saying. Because I'm saying the 7 day, that's cool and all, but you're really not gonna hurt Sony. They're gonna let y'all cry and throw y'all a little temper tantrum for one. First and foremost, you gave them a date, and the date is short. It's 7 days. They can take the hit for 7 days. If you want,
and
Sony
as Rokai said, they have nothing big coming out in that week. So what's it gonna do? It's gonna do nothing. Why don't you do it on a week where Call of Duty comes out,
or GTA 6,
or do it the week of GTA 6 comes out? See what people have to say then. Rockstar's not going to be happy about that if they actually people follow through with it.
My thing is, the best way to do it is, shut down your consoles. If you don't want to shut down your console, or if you don't shut down your consoles, unplug them from the internet.
Unplug it from the internet.
But don't give an end date. They fucked up by giving them an end date. Just say, starting this day, we're gonna shut down our consoles and don't plug them up. That would have scared Sony a lot more, because you said we're not gonna plug them up, and y'all left it open to for them to imagine the worst. Then I say sell your consoles and get a PC. Sell your consoles, get a PC, or hell, get an Xbox. Even though because the Xbox, Sony,
they're gonna go the same way.
Yeah, they just letting Sony take the fall. Microsoft, Nintendo, they all want what Sony is doing. They just want letting Sony take the fall for it, because guess what? They all wanted their games to be $80 to $100, and they let Nintendo take the hit for it. Because as soon as things start recovering, guess what? Now they're trying to push games towards $80 to $100. So what you have to do is...
See, Nintendo's got their own problems, because Nintendo, you can't get their games anywhere else. When a game comes out on Nintendo, it's almost exclusively to Nintendo.
Yep.
When it comes out on that Switch, you're not getting that game anywhere else. Very few of their games are cross-platform, and you never see them on online. Unless they're coming from the developer rather than Nintendo, like Dragon Quest, how they just redid Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3, and 4, 1, 2, and 3, or as we have them, Dragon Warrior 1, 2, and 3, and 4, which are Nintendo games. You're not going to find those anywhere online, because Nintendo doesn't release their games digitally on Steam or GOG or anything like that. You can only play them on their consoles. Whereas, PlayStation and Xbox, after so long, you're going to find those games online. Final Fantasy VII, the remakes, Integrate, and the new one. You got to wait a year, but you're going to get it on Steam.
And that's the thing. We're willing to wait. CC said that they checked GameFly site out of curiosity. They got Switch, PS5, and the newest Xbox there, and they also they added movies. And yes,
Yep.
Microsoft is the reason why you have to pay for online, because they did that shit with Xbox Live, and then Sony made fun
But
of.
they also have consoles available for you to rent as well.
Oh shit! Damn. Okay,
Yeah.
didn't know that.
Yep. See, I have no problem with what Microsoft did when charging people, being online and stuff. I don't mind that because, like I said, if you go with like PlayStation, if they decide to go with a virtual console, why? And if they do a virtual console and allow a back category of games back to the PlayStation 1, is $9.99 not worth that? Is $14.99 a month not worth that? I mean, I think $15 a month to be able to access games for the last 30 years is well worth it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't see why not.
Yeah, I don't either. But the problem is, we don't get those original games. If we do get those games, they're gonna be changed. They're gonna be censored. They're gonna be changed, censored, and essentially, they could at any point they could just say, you know what, we don't want this game no more. So, and don't get me wrong, when you're paying for a whole library, I guess that's fair. But if you can guarantee me that I am getting the exact same game that I got back in 2000, whatever, or 1995, whatever. The only thing is, maybe the game is updated to fit current controllers and stuff like that, because back then they only had the buttons, not the analog sticks. Then I would be happy with that. But if you can't guarantee me that game, you can't guarantee me that you won't go in and fuck with it, because it doesn't fit current day morals, then I kind of don't want it.
But I don't think they have to actually even change the games. They can most games they can release as they are.
Yeah.
I don't think there's very many PlayStation games that had very, controversial issues. Now, Nintendo, on the other hand, well, that's a different story. But PlayStation didn't really have that issue.
They don't, but Tomb Raider.
Wouldn't you like to go back and play? Well, yeah, but they can release the original game. I mean, why they have the original game? Why not just release the original game?
Well, remember when they did the remake, they had to put that message. Oh, that game was made at a different time that don't reflect current values. It's like, shut the hell up and just release the damn game.
Yeah, but honestly, they've been doing that for decades, even before, not even with just video games. I mean, you can go back to the 80s and see stuff like that, from movies from the 40s and the 50s, and you'll see stuff like that, mentioned in movies from the 80s, that were released back then. They'll have, like, well, now we call them trigger warnings, but though back then they were just, informational things, like, like those Disney movies that they released, the ones with the caricatures, stuff like that. But they've been doing that a long time. So I think people don't like that now just because it's more prevalent, and they say it about everything. They say, oh, that this character, her tits were too big, so we're gonna, put a, this was made in a different time. Well, it's like that. Yeah, it gets a little convoluted and a little just stupid.
Yeah, like with Final Fantasy.
Hell, you could get to the point in Tomb Raider, was it Resident Evil, where wasn't there in like the Resident Evil 1 and 2 where you could or one of the early games where you could play one of the female characters and like have her like naked or like almost naked?
That was one of the mods.
Yeah, because I don't remember. I know they had like did they have some type of skimpy?
I thought it was I thought it was actually in the game. Like if you did something specific, you could do that.
It was either 3. Yeah, it was 3. Because I think people did with Jill. I think I don't remember.
Yes, I think it was Jill. Yeah.
Yep. It was. I played that so much.
Yeah, I agree with you. You're going to lose that ability. You're going to lose that ability if they released it now. Yeah, you're not going to have that ability. They're going to pull that out of the game.
And that's the thing. I don't want that. It's like if you're going to tell me I get these old games from the past, I want those old games from the past.
Exactly.
I don't want some stripped down version, or like with Resident Evil 3 the remake, instead of just giving her a skirt, they gave her one of them skirts with the shorts on it. So this girl can get killed in many other ways, impaled and all that, but a panty shot is too much for you. Get the hell out of here. And that's the thing that, and don't get me wrong, that's not something that I pay attention to. I just hate that y'all going so far out the way for a game that's one rated for mature or rated for adults, and it has all this violence. But one aspect that people really don't care about the sexualization until you make a big deal about it. That's when they start doing dumb stuff about it. Like with Stellar Blade. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I gooned to it a little bit. I made my jokes, but after like 10-15 minutes, I'm more focused on the game. And hell, when I played the game, I had mainly I really didn't have the sexual clothes on. I had more regular clothes. It was like, okay, cool. I get a new suit. I put it on there for a little bit. All right, I'm over it. Let me put on a different suit. Like my favorite suit in Stellar Blade is the Kill Bill suit and the Holiday Rabbit. Yeah. But the Kill Bill suit, that suit looks good to me. I love that suit. But that's the thing. But I agree with you, CB 100%. I'm just giving a slight pushback, and because I don't mind it as well. I don't mind cloud gaming. I don't mind digital gaming. However, seeing the current trends that's going on now, I don't like where this is going, because the companies will have all the power and pretty much give us the middle finger. And if we don't put a stop to it now, I mean, we let it get too far, period. But now we at that crossroads to where if we don't put a stop to this now, it's only going to get super downhill from here.
Well, yeah, there was somebody mentioned in the chat about suing because of monopolies.
Mm-hmm.
There's only 3 gaming companies in the world that are worth anybody's time.
Mm-hmm.
Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft. That's it. I mean, Steam is big, but Steam is for PC. You're talking 3 console games. If it's just, people will want to sue because they're talking, like, oh, they're going to monopolize this stuff. Well, you can only have so many things.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes too many choices is a problem.
Yeah, it's great that we
that's
only
why
have 3.
I think suing because of that kind of stuff is just suing over that kind of stuff, monopolies and stuff, is just so stupid, because it's like, I'd rather everything be in one place. I don't want to pay for 3 different things. I hated that when I worked at in retail. You have 15 different things of the same damn product on the shelf. I don't want 15 choices. Give me 3.
Yeah. Yeah, the main reason why CB is right, because when you give people too many chances, it's like a sensory overload. They don't know where to go and stuff like that. But if you give them like 3 to 4 choices, it's not an overload, and they'll make the choice a lot faster. It's just when it comes to like only having one company, then they can completely like how stuff is going now, where one day it could be $15 and then they, out of nowhere they can say, oh, $50. And like, why is it $50? Just because, well, can y'all keep it? No. And okay, we don't like this. Okay, what are you gonna do about it? Where are you gonna go? And that's why I think it should be multiple people. That way it keeps them in check.
True, but that's capitalism. I mean,
yeah.
If I make something that nobody else is making, then I should get to decide how much I want to sell it for.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, if somebody else wants to come along and make the same, a similar thing of what I'm doing and do what I'm doing and put the time and effort into creating, building everything up, and then yeah, if they're going to sell it for less, and then when they're actually causing a problem for the company, then the company needs to look at that and say, okay, what are we doing here? We got to look at this other company. We're losing market share, so let's step back and reevaluate. But people complain about it, but nobody does anything about it.
True.
And people want to sue over it and call monopolization of the gaming industry and things like that. But do something about it. Don't sue them.
I wouldn't
Do
sue him
something.
over.
Create something.
Yeah. And I wouldn't even sue him for the monopolization. I just sue them because I paid for a product and you're snatching that product away from me. Yeah, you can put it in a contract and all that bull stuff. And that's what I say. If y'all want to go after Sony and these companies, go after them for that. Not the whole monopoly aspect of it. Go for it. I'm paying top dollar for something that could be ripped from me at any moment. That is theft.
And that I have a problem with. I think that deserves attention, and that's something that they need to look at. But again, there's so many different aspects of it that what part are you suing over? Are you suing over the fact that it's not a physical game? Are you suing over the fact that they said that it's a license? Are you suing over the fact that in 10 years they could shut down the server and brick your game and it doesn't exist? You know, there's so many things that can happen down the road that, okay, hey, I'm going to sue because I want the physical game and you're not giving it to me and you say I don't own it. Okay, well, then say you win. 2 years later, they shut down the server. Okay, great. You can't play that game that you bought anyway. So now what was the point of the lawsuit?
Well, no,
you won nothing.
Well, acts like
you didn't get some money back, but you still won nothing because now 2 years later you still can't play the game.
True, but at least I got my money back on that point. So it's like, okay, you shut down the server and I got my money back. So that's somewhat a W on that perspective. But when acts like that,
but when it comes to class action lawsuits, 80% of that money goes to the lawyers anyways. So even if it ends up being a class action lawsuit over the fact that it's not a physical game and that you don't own it, even if they do win the class action lawsuit, you're going to get what, $5-10 for that $80 game that you bought.
You're right.
So hey, thanks for the
well, how about
the
this?
cup of coffee.
Well, how about this? Well, as a way to do it, like what they did with the crew, can they give us a way, provide us, if they shut down the server, can they provide a way for us to make our own servers? That way we can still play the game.
Then you run into IP and licensing it, but then you run into IP and licensing issues. Because it's not just the game. You're talking about the mechanics, you're talking about the sound creation, you're talking about the music. Those are all different aspects of the game. Those are all different licenses.
I think once they make that should just be strictly to that. I hate when they do all that and stuff. Like, I think when it comes to that situation, as long as you don't redistribute, the game is like I said, burn it, copy it, however the new way to do it. I think it shouldn't be a problem if you just make a server for you and your homies to just play the game. You know what I'm saying? I hear what you're saying. I agree more with Tweety. I think they should just do it. Like, stop making this process so overcomplicated. But I see what you're saying from a business aspect of it. So it's just one of those things. It's like from a business aspect from it, yeah. But from a customer aspect, so I'm like, fuck that shit. I don't care how you do it, just do it.
Oh yeah,
exactly.
And I agree with that. It's like, I want my game. I want to play it.
But I see what you're saying. It's just, it's too overcomplicated for no reason. But that's why it's overcomplicated for this exact reason. Us having this debate right now.
And a lot of the people that they make the reactions, they pick apart little pieces that they see on X and everything, but there is so many things that go into that situation that you can pick apart that one thing, like in the video here, they want to take away your right to resell. I think it's an unintended consequence of what they're doing. I don't think that they even thought about that. I don't even think that crossed their mind when they decided they wanted to do something like that, because they're not looking at it at that aspect. They sell the game to you. You buy the game. Their transaction with you is done.
Yeah.
So what do they care? They don't care what happens after the fact. Their transaction with you that bought the game is done. You bought it, that's it. You're done. So they don't give a shit about reselling. Same thing with now, if you think about it like that, Comic books, on the other hand, found a way to actually make money off of resellers because they have their, you go to a comic store, okay, and Batman 50 comes out, all right?
Yeah.
Well, they're going to give you Batman 50, A cover, B cover. Well, guess what? C cover is a 1 in 25 variant, okay? So, and D cover is a 1 in 100 variant, and E cover is a 1 in 1,000 variant, okay? That owner of that comic shop, if he wants that E cover, that 1 in 1,000 variant, he needs to order 1,000 copies of that comic to get one copy. Okay. Now, the comic company is selling those comics to you at, say, $2 a pop. You sell them at retail for $3.99. Well, you're going to take that 1 in 25 and sell it for $50. You're going to take that 1 in 100 variant and sell it for $150. You're going to take that 1 in 1,000 variant and probably sell it somewhere between $500 and $1,500, depending on how popular it is and how many they're going to actually put out there. So the company is making money on 1,000 comics because, mind you, that 1 in 1,000 variant cost them $2 to make.
Yep.
Just like it cost them $2 to make the other cover. But the fact that you can only get one of those comics for every 1,000 comics sold to that dealer, that company has already made $20,000 on that order.
Yep.
Because they're selling every comic for $2. So you need to buy $20,000 worth of comics, to make it worthwhile. This is an extreme example, but it's an example that works because
that makes sense.
You're selling that. They're making their money. They've made their money. They don't give a shit what happens after that. They don't care what the resellers do. They don't care what the comic store owner does with them. They've got their money. So, and unfortunately, game industry can't do stuff like that because there's nothing special about what they do. They can create, the microtransactions is essentially their comparison to that. The variance is microtransactions. So their money is coming from microtransactions rather than the game itself. So, like I said, but it goes to the point where once you purchase the product, they have your money. They don't really care. So a reseller, that never crossed their mind, not even for a second. So bringing that up again, they're taking one little piece of the subject and trying to make it a big deal when the company really doesn't give a shit to begin with about that.
Because my main focus for me, because it's just.
I'm sorry, I said 20,000 earlier. I meant $2,000. 1,000 comics. 1,000 comics at $2 a piece is $2,000. So, like I said, but they're making their 2,000. They made their $2,000 off you. Now it's up to the comic store to make their 4,000 by selling every single one of those $1,000 copies. But they've made their money. They don't give a crap what you do with it after that.
Yep. No, you're right. And but my thing is the thing I'm mainly worried about is just having a product that could just be ripped away from me at any moment, or like you said, when the server says down, that's it. It's like, no, there needs to be ways to where if I buy, just like how games used to work on a disc, as long as I had that PlayStation, and I had the disc, I can play it. So why not? That could be the same thing, like how you mentioned earlier. As long as I have that copy of that game on the thumb drive, and as long as I can plug it up to a system that has that specific thing, and they make dongles for these things all the time because technology is always advancing. I don't think they're going to upgrade from the C USB port, USB-C. I don't think they're going to ever get rid of that. But what I'm saying. So as long as I have a device that I could, plug into, I should be able to play that version or that copy of the game. No, don't have to worry about any licenses or anything like that. Why can't we do that? That's my whole thing. I don't mind the whole digital world. I don't even mind cloud services. It's just if I'm gonna pay a license, or if I'm gonna, okay, like how you mentioned the cloud services, that should be like $15. I would never own any of the games, and I'm just essentially getting a library. But let's say I want to rent the game, then okay, that's $40. Let's say I want to own the game forever, then it should be like $60 or $80. I don't think hell, I don't even think it should be $60 or $80 because it's a digital product. But that's what I'm saying. It should be like different tiers. I can just have it as a cloud, or I can rent it, and then they can do the thing where, hey, just know you rented this after 5 years, or whenever the company say, yeah, we're shutting this shit down, we're shutting it down, that's it. Or it should, look, you buying this, so you can get the link key or whatever, or have a thing you need to do, or at least have the link key to where, like I said, if I want to do a server, I can do my own thing, and that's it. Just make it to where you can't burn it, copy it, rip it, rip the files or something like that. Make it to where it's hard as hell to do it, or what those things are, the Denuvos, what Denuvo be doing, make it to where if as soon as it sees or discovers that it's a ripped or pirated file, then nuke it from oblivion.
Well, they can even sell peripherals for the computer. Like you got USB-C, you got USB-A. They could literally, Apple used to have the lightning cord. They could literally make up their own peripheral as an adapter that plugs into a USB-C that you need to play the game off the dongle. Yeah. They could sell that peripheral for $100. So, there's so many things that they could do to get away from making $1,000 consoles and forcing physical media, but they're just not thinking that way because their thought is only digital media cost us nearly nothing to make, and we're going to make all the profit on that. When they have to make a physical piece of media, now it's costing them more money. So they're just looking at it at like, I want, this is scraping every damn penny they can out of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And honestly, I honestly think if we didn't have the AI boom that we have now, and RAM prices and GPU prices and chip prices are going through the fucking roof, I don't think you'd see them doing this. I don't think you'd see them going to digital only, because it is costing them a hell of a lot more money now to create that digital product than it did 5 years ago.
Yeah.
So I don't think you would be seeing this if we didn't have the AI explosion we're having right now.
But no, I think that's the fault of them, because then one person get greedy and try to buy up all the things, and that's why we have the situation that we have. So why didn't they just...
NVIDIA.
Yeah,
NVIDIA. So why didn't they just sue NVIDIA to oblivion? It's like, nope, you can't do that. What the hell?
No, because what laws did they break by buying up RAM? And or not even RAM, but they were buying up
chips.
Yeah, they were buying chips and actual components and raw materials and whatnot. It's like, what law was there to stop them from doing that?
No, that's you're right. You're right.
And and what's the one industry that relies on that kind of technology more than almost anybody else? The gaming industry.
Yeah.
The gaming industry relies on RAM. No matter what it is, you need RAM, whether it's in the GPU or your physical RAM or your VRAM, you need RAM to run a game. I mean, we did this back with Nintendos. You needed RAM to run the games. So it's never changed. They are the biggest users of RAM for anything in the world.
Yeah.
So I think that's where they're the most impacted. And I like I said, I think if we didn't have the AI boom and we didn't have NVIDIA buying up all the, stuff, we would not see them forcing themselves into digital media as quickly as they are. It would have eventually happened, but I don't think we would have seen it for another 10 years.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Damn, I should have done a whole fucking video on this.
I mean, you still can. I mean,
damn.
If you want to, you can clip this out and you can use it as your video and you know, explain different, give more detail to what you're saying, you know, if you want to.
Yeah, it's not even, you know, it's not like I haven't even done like a mass ton of research on this. It's a lot of it's just common sense.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to have, you really got to have a mindset to understand more than just a reactionary statement to they want to take away your right to resell. You have to have a more of an understanding of both sides of the issue to really, you know, go deeper than just one issue. You got to understand the business side. You understand the consumer side because you are a consumer. I'm a consumer. So we all understand that.
Mm-hmm.
But most consumers don't understand the business side.
Yeah.
You really have to have somebody who understands the business side and how to make money and what it takes to get there to really see why it's happening, understand why it's happening, and think about the consequences or the ideas on how to fix it.
Yeah.
But is anybody in Sony going to listen to me? Doubtful. If I email Steam about my idea of about lending, do you think they listen to me? Probably not. Probably because I tell them, hey, I'd like a cut of, I'd like to sell you my idea.
Yeah, you ain't getting this shit for free.
You know, I'm like, hey, I have an idea, but I don't want to just give it to you for free. I mean, but you know, again, that comes back to a business sense for me. When I was in retail, okay, we had a thing in place where you submitted ideas to corporate, not just your manager, not just the district manager. You submitted it to corporate, you submitted it to the board, and then they would, you know, they'd have somebody go through it, and then they would pick out the things that were actually, you know, things that they could actually implement.
Yeah.
And they would look at those ideas. They'd break them down. They'd probably go through thousands of them and break it down to like 10. And then they take those 10 ideas and then they would really start to evaluate those 10 ideas and say, okay, hey, is this something that we can actually do? And you know what? There was some people in the company that they literally paid out $10, $20, $30,000 for their idea because they gave them the idea to do something. And then they turned around and gave that person $30,000 because it just saved them $5 million.
Nice.
You know, so they literally gave him $30,000 for that idea. So me personally, if I give up that idea, I'd like to, you know, actually get something for my idea. Give me that money.
No, you're right. You're right. Like I said, if it don't make money, it don't make sense. And shoot, and why give up something if you know if you can't profit from it a little bit? So yeah, no, that's fair.
I mean, Tweety knows. We worked for the same company. She knows.
Yep.
Yep. No, I understand what you're saying. That's why I said, you know, from a business aspect, from a business, what's the word? From a business.
Oh my God! I hold on 1 second. I really love her plushy reactive.
Yeah.
It is so damn cute.
It is. It's too fucking cute. But from a business mindset, you're absolutely 100% right. And, you know, that's what I said. It's like, damn, it does make sense that they're doing it. It's just how the way they're going about it is more greed versus let's figure something out to where everybody wins, essentially. Because, you know, at the end of the day, a business is a thing that makes money. You know, if you don't make no money, you ain't got no business. However, it's the way they going about it is they shortchanging the customer. They shortchanging the people that they need, and that's not right, you know. And then they blatantly doing it to our faces too, you know. And that's the thing that's really pissing people off. Not only are you shortchanging us, now you're being blatant about it, and now you're daring us to do something, especially with this email. It's like, yeah, you don't own this shit. What's up? And that's the thing that's getting everybody, because you, me, Tweety, everybody agrees digital is going to be the future. No matter, like it or not, that maybe within not even 5 years, probably 3 years, games going to be all digital. Well, if Sony has something to do with it, yeah, it's going to be all digital.
Well, Sony's 2028.
Yeah, 2028. But not even
Xbox will go 2030.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're going to wait and see, and Nintendo, I'll bet you, will be a year after that. Because Nintendo, remember, they just released the Switch 2, so they need to let their life cycle, they need to let the console life cycle run out.
Yeah.
So 2031, Nintendo's going all digital. 2030, Xbox will be digital because they're going to wait and see how things go for Sony in 2028. If things shit the bed, then they don't have to worry about it.
Yep.
But if it works out and they see that they're making, full over fist profits, then you're going to see 20, 30, and 31. They're both going digital.
Yep. It's just, I want more protections. That's my main concern. If I buy something, or it should say rent instead of buying. It should, I get it. They letting us know, like, yeah, you don't own it, but okay, don't tell me I purchased something if I don't own it. Say I'm renting it, or give me the option. If your main fear is me redistributing the file or the game, lock that shit down or make it extremely difficult for me to rip it and redistribute it. That's my only concern. If I'm gonna buy a product, then let me buy a product. If I'm gonna rent a license, then let me know that I'm renting a license.
Well, I think if they do go the route of throwing out a class action lawsuit and everything, or a monopoly lawsuit, against them and stuff like that. I think at that point, it cannot be relegated to just the gaming industry, because the movie industry is the same way right now. They're still producing physical media. The record industry, yes, they're still producing physical media. They're even producing records, which we just bought a record the other day. Tweety just bought an Evanescence record.
Nice.
And I think it's actually 4 records in one. I bought like Thriller a couple of years ago on record. But they're still producing media, but it's more of a nostalgic effect, because how do you listen to most of your music? Do you go and throw your CDs in your car? Nope. You put on Amazon Music, Pandora, whatever, or Sirius, which you hate.
Cars have CD players. That's the most reach. I think Sirius XM was the one that started this, not Netflix, because people literally pay for free radio. They just got they was right. You got more channels.
But that's how you listen to most of your music. You listen to almost all your music digitally. I'd say maybe 5% of people actually buy CDs and listen to CDs in their car, or they're at home, or whatever. 95% of people have a Bluetooth adapter, or their radio is Bluetooth, and they play it from their phone.
Yep. Guilty.
Who said that about a My Little Pony record? I'd buy that too. Dude, I would still buy that too myself. I'm right with you. And movies are the same way.
Yeah.
You have a Blu-ray. I'm assuming you have a Blu-ray player, right? Or a DVD player?
I use it on my PlayStation.
Okay.
But it has Blu-ray.
How often do you watch movies on it?
I tried to go back to watching movies, and this might be the fault of my PlayStation, but I had the last 2 movies I bought was Jujutsu Kaisen and the Guardians of the Galaxy 3. And for whatever reason, when I insert the disc, my HDMI will mess up and I have to switch ports, and it only did that watching the movies. But if it wasn't for that, I would be buying more movies, because I used to do that all the time. I used to, especially when I had my PS4, I bought movies and, watch them. And, when I have company over like that, I like to use the discs instead of downloading or using Netflix and stuff.
Yeah, and for me, I haven't bought a movie in 10 years. Everything I own when it comes to movies is all digital. I have a about 35 movies. I don't usually buy movies. I'll rent a movie if I can get it for like $2 or $3 on Amazon.
Yeah.
But all my movies that I have are all on like Fandango or Amazon. I have a few on YouTube.
But I think as long as you have
I
an
don't-
Amazon account or
Yeah,
something that has
I
access
don't-
to Amazon, then you'll
Yeah,
forever have
I
it.
don't buy movies.
Mhm.
So it's like but that's been a thing now for the last 10, 15 years. Both
Yeah.
the movie industry and the digital and the music industry has been going that way. I think the gaming industry is just finally catching up to it. You know, and
But there's
I think
here's the thing.
I think it's a bigger problem for the gaming industry because the gaming industry is a larger platform than movies and music.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's
you're right.
getting more traction, it's getting more exposure, it's getting more pushback. But if people stop and think about how much digital media they consume in general, not just games, in general, they will see that they were probably on about a 80-20% skew.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's just, it sucks.
No, it does. And like I said, I understand where you're coming from a business perspective, and I know you're trying to mix in the customer's perspective as well. My only issue is this wouldn't be a problem because, like you said, with the Amazon and Voodoo, you said Voodoo, right?
Voodoo.
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure because I always get Tubi and Voodoo wrong. As long as you have in my understanding, because I never rented from those places. I have rented from Amazon. I think I got Puss in Boots from it. But as long as you have that account, and this is the thing too, if you bought something, even if you was to get banned, unless it's something that you did something egregious, I think as long as you bought it, even if you get banned, you still should have access to that files. It should be like you only can do this. You only can have access to what you bought digitally. It wouldn't be a problem if I bought something, and let's say no matter what, if I bought something from a PlayStation store, if I upgrade from my PS4, because this is what happened to me. I had bought Sonic the Hedgehog and the last season of Samurai Jack, and I'm thinking, okay, I bought it. It's on the PlayStation store, whatever, I'm good. As soon as I upgrade from my PS4 to the PS5, those movies was no longer there because I wanted to rewatch Samurai Jack. And I'm like, okay, where is it? Where is it? And it popped up and it said you had to buy it again. I'm like, what the fuck? I already bought it. What? Wait, what? And so that's the thing that, for my experience and then what happened recently with Sony getting rid of those 500 movies, that's the thing that people are not liking. And I see where you're going about it. I think they're going about it the wrong way, going about it a monopoly way. I think it should be a consumer protection way, more like what Stop Killing Games is doing, saying, hey, if we bought the game, we bought the game. And if you want to cut services from it, if it's a live service or something like that, make it to where we can still play this game with our own servers and don't have to worry about the legalities with the licenses and this, that, and the third. It should be like, hey, it's cut off. Now, if we see y'all try to do some type of mass distributed, like, let's say me and you have the crew, and me, you, Tweety, and somebody from chat. I think as long as we all have the game and we have a server, it should be fine. But let's say me, you, Tweety, and somebody from chat have the game, but let's say somebody doesn't have it, like say somebody's homeboy, and then they get in and they connect and we essentially gave them a free copy. I think that's where that shouldn't happen. You have to have the game in order for it to play. In order for you to have access to the server. We can't just.
Well, that's where comes in my idea with Steam is being able to lend a game, because once you lend the game, you don't have access to the game. So you're not, you're two people aren't having the game at the same time. You're lending your game to somebody else. You don't have access to that game now for 30 days.
Yeah.
Because you've lent it to a friend. So that kind of comes into my idea of actually having a lending program and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I or a temporary one, like I don't know, because yeah, you're right, it is a lot of strings that I'm thinking about it, because I do want protection from both. I don't want to fully give, now don't take this out of context, I don't want to give full, give more too much power to the consumer, because Both sides can fuck it up for everybody. So there needs to be a balance to where the company is protected and the consumer is protected. However, right now their protection is leaning more towards the business rather than the customer. So the bigger question is how can we get as close to the middle as possible to where both party wins? Sony still get their money and I still get my game, and we're both are happy.
It's a fine line. It really is. On what is the right solution. Because everybody's going to come up with a different solution.
And so Nubis said that Sony let those licenses on those movies lapse. So they could have restored the licenses and they chose not to.
Yes, they did. On like the 500 movies, yes, they did.
See, and that's BS on that one. And yeah, I seen you posted earlier about Mark Ruffalo. When is he not being a bitch and crying about this, crying about that?
When it comes to the licenses, like on those movies where they let the license lapse, in my opinion, Sony held the licenses to those 500 movies. Yeah. Okay. They let the license lapse. Now, I'm going to assume that those licenses reverted back to the original distributor or studio or whatever.
Yeah.
I would think in this day, when something like that happens, if they let the licenses lapse, and fuck them, it becomes public domain.
True. Yeah.
And now you should have access to it for free.
Yeah. Because y'all let it lapse. Yeah.
Because they fucked up. To me, they should treat it just as they do a copyright license.
Yeah.
After 100 years, the movie's free and clear in public domain. If you let your license lapse because you fucked up, well, then, hey, Sony, sorry, that's on you. Now you can go deal with the studio that you license it from and tell them, say, oops, sorry, we forgot to pay for our license, and now it's public domain. It would stop stuff like that from happening. I mean, that's what happened with Night of the Living Dead. They didn't get the copyright done. It lapsed, and it became the public domain. A movie that's only 50 years old because they fucked up.
Last I heard, copyright was 90 years. I thought it was 70 years.
It depends on the media.
Gotcha. Okay.
Movie copyright, I believe, is 100 years now because they changed it in the 70s, and it was retroactive.
That's lame and done lemon. Come on. Blame Disney is always Disney's fault. That's why I laugh every time they fail.
Okay. 95 years. Okay, so we're right in the middle. 95 years.
Okay.
So any movie published before January 1st, 1931 is public domain right now. And you know what? And the funny thing is that's not always true either. There is exceptions as well. But right now it's 95 years for movies.
Okay. And that's a fair. It's just I just don't like that. I just don't like that I'm paying.
Books are 70 years.
Okay. So I had it wrong. So it's books.
I take that back. Books, because of the 1978 redoing of the copyright, is 70 years, but anything before 1931 is public domain, period. Older books from 1931 to 1977 are on a 95-year copyright.
Okay.
But books after 1978 and onward are 70 years. So like I said, in the 70s, they really did a lot of their copyrights. But to me, I think they should revisit copyright issues. And if a studio or a distributor like Sony lets the licenses lapse, then fuck them. It goes public domain.
Yeah, they keep them on their shit. Because that's one way. That's one way they'll lose a lot of money too if it becomes public domain.
But of course, we can't do that with games because that's a whole different issue.
Yeah, IPs. Yeah, because once.
I mean, what are you gonna do? Sorry, hey, it's public domain. Here's the code, and just throw the code up online.
Yep. No, this is the reason why we are getting Wicked. I mean, look, if that's why I said I can't condone it. I can't condone it. Only can what is it called where you denounce? I only can denounce pirating. However, because the way these companies are acting, I understand why people are running to sell the 7 Seas and fuck with Sony as much as possible. It's like you are doing because people don't want to pirate. Believe it or not, people don't. But when you keep pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing, people are gonna eventually break and be like, all right, fuck it. When you give me the middle finger, I'm gonna give it right back to you. So,
yep.
I like the way things are. I like to go to Sony and or Steam, put in cart, put my credit card information, check the box. Now I got it. Instead of going to some rather risky website and downloading the game, and it might be a LimeWire file or like this said yesterday there was a tracker on it and his shit got hacked. I'd rather just get from one. I'm like you. For the longest, I'd rather get my music from Apple. I didn't want it because a lot of people's like, well, go to Samsung. You can get your music anywhere. I'd rather get it in one spot. I don't care. I ain't trying to do all that. But given how things are going currently, I'm like, shit. I might have to put on my pirate hat and pirate boots and get to sailing because y'all on some bullshit.
Yeah, I haven't done that in a long time. For like used to do that for like movies and stuff, but it got just to be too much of a pain in the ass, and the quality was never great.
But it beats paying for something, and then eventually, because who's to say? Yeah, they say they rip it from you in 30 years. Well, in 30 years, you wouldn't care. Kind of mainly on the sentimental end, because you might want to show your kids something from your childhood, and now that it's gone. So I can see it on the sentimental value, but as far as like a value, it's like, well, shit, I had that thing for 30 years. Okay, whatever. I can see it like that, but who's to say it'll start off with 30 years, then 15 years, then 10 years, then 5 years, and then we have a situation like Concord, and they make them enough money, and then it's a week. That's the thing that's that putting fear in my in my heart, because it's like, okay, you get rid of it, give me my money back. If you don't want to give me my money back, then figure out how to keep that shit working.
Absolutely.
But that's a rant. Not to hold y'all up, because I can continue to talk to y'all. I know y'all mentioned earlier that Tweety was also trying to stream a game. Do you guys still want to do that?
Oh, me? No, I'm gonna be going to hitting the bed soon because I work tomorrow. I work in the morning. So,
okay.
Her, on the other hand, she's
you woke me up early today. I'm tired.
Yeah, Tweety's just been up all day.
Because I just looked up and we hit 5 hours 5 minutes ago. So yep. I just wanted to see. I didn't want to hold y'all hostage too long or take you up for too much.
Yeah, no, I told you. I says, hey, when I get going, if I get on somebody's stream, I'll just keep going and going and going until they decide they want to just stop.
No, that's me. That is me. I can yap. Like I said, put me with the right person, and I'm even people mindset was like, bro, you actually got me to talk for 4 hours. He said you are good.
I mean, that's what happened with Ty yesterday. We were just going and going. He's like, dude, I've been streaming for 9 hours. What in the hell?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't stream that long.
When you find that one person that can keep you going, good luck. Good luck. The Energizer Bunny. I'm saying. When you find it, like even Ty, I think me and him went for a hot minute too. Pixel was the only one that I went the longest with, but our first stream we did 9 hours. So no, did we do 9 hours? I think we did 6.
Well, we got to get me, you, Ty, Pixel. We got to get to do a group stream on something.
That's going to have to be on a Saturday. That's going to have to be on a Saturday.
Roll on a Saturday and just let it go all day. Because Jesse, we would just go all day.
Mm-hmm. And speaking of, if we do that, be sure to get your energy from Poggers using code Spydr-Bro for 10% off your order. You got yours, CB?
Mine is just CBPNG.
Okay.
Tweety over here actually has W. She didn't do Poggers.
Well, fuck it. We can shield them to either use my code or to support Tweety and help get her going. Use her code for W and get you 10% off your order as well. So, go ahead.
And the code is Queen Tweety.
Yep. So either way you
and
go.
I think me and you have the T-Man.
Oh yeah. And the T-Man is also making coffee too as well. So get you some coffee and tea from Dragon's Treasure. And you can use code Spydr-Bro or code CBPNG to get you 10% off. And thank you guys so much. Oh, and Tweety, since this is your first time, I don't think I asked you either, CB. Do you guys have any advice? It could be something as goofy as All Outdoors, or it could be something serious or anything in between.
Advice about
anything.
It could be anything. Like like I had one. I think it was Heinz. His advice was literally use butt wipes and paper towels. Don't use a bidet. If you use a bidet, you're gay.
Oh, fuck that! I love my bidet.
But you are gay, honey.
Yeah, fuck that. God damn it.
Got him.
Oh,
my vertigo. That was too good. That was too good, and that was perfectly timed. Oh shit.
Let's see. My personally, my advice would be don't give up on something that you want to do. And I say that because, like, I am very into working on scales right now, and this is the third iteration of scales because my first two failed miserably, and so far she's doing great. So I'm like, just don't give up on something that you really want to do. If you want to be a streamer, you want to be a full-time streamer, then get your ass in gear and make it work. Learn what you need to learn. YouTube, Chat GPT, whatever. Just do anything you can to learn everything you can about it, and just don't give up on it. If you want it, go for it. There's plenty of success stories out there. Banana Juju was streaming to 10 people for 5 years, and now she streams to 1,000 people, every time she gets on.
Yep.
And she's having an awesome time, and that goes for the same for a lot of, independent VTubers right now. Don't give up on doing something that you really feel passionate about.
Yeah, and same with Kirsha. It took her 6 years to get where she's at, and she's finally here. So you're 100% absolutely right. Sometimes people get lucky.
Even you and Pixel. I mean, you guys, when I started watching you guys were at 3-4 viewers. I mean, you're averaging, on Kick alone, 10, 15 now. Pixel got rated by Greer. He was sitting at around 80 the other day.
Yeah, no, Naina's came through and she rated me with 100 people.
Yeah, she rated you the other day too. I remember that. Yeah, a couple weeks ago. Yeah.
And
so like I said, never give up. Just if this is what you want to do, even if you're working even if you're doing full time and working, and you really feel like this is something that you want to, push for and go for it. Do not give up on it, even if it takes you 5-6 years, because it can happen.
Yep, it's on you to make it happen, and and you don't need the biggest and the most expensive equipment. You can make it work with the with
Guys who
bare
don't
basics.
need a $5,000 server like I just did.
Well, you're building one hell of an AI, so I think you're gonna need that.
Yes.
Because that way, especially if you want one day scales to be on the same level as Neurosummer, because I don't even want to imagine how many servers it's taking to make that damn thing work. So,
She runs on one.
oh, she was on what?
He just built a server for her, but it's a true server. It is literally full of GPUs and CPUs and RAM, and she runs all off on one thing. I think he's got like 4 5090s in the damn thing or something like that,
Oh God!
But I mean, he has the money to do that, But
yeah, some 5090s ain't cheap.
No, those are the brand new thing, ones. So you're talking $4,000. Or that he could be running Blackwells too,
Mm-hmm.
But no, just don't give up. Go for it.
Mm-hmm.
As far as Scales being on the level of Neurosama, she's compared to most AIs right now. She's probably in the top 30%, and she hasn't even really streamed. Just her capabilities alone that I've built into her, push her into about the top 30% of AI VTubers right now.
Nice. Yeah, especially
because she's got capabilities that 98% of AIs do not have. She's got capabilities that literally only Neuro has, and maybe one or two others that I've read.
No, that's
what's your advice, honey?
Badass.
My advice would be to trust people's actions more than you trust their words.
Very, very true. Go by
that's pretty
one's
nice.
actions. Yep, that is very true, because I say that a lot myself. Like, go by people's actions, not their words. So, nope, I agree with that 100%. All right. Thank you, Tweety, for coming on. And thank you, CB, for coming on.
Thank you for having me.
I know I know you're not used to doing it, so hopefully this was a good experience and kind of broke the ice a little bit. And nice. So we're gonna definitely do this again, and we'll probably play some games too, because I want to play Phasmophobia with a lot more people too. So all right, guys,
the one with the ghost hunting one, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And see, I have it on VR.
Who plays that a lot? Who
Mm-hmm.
plays that a lot is Cypress VT.
Oh, Cypress?
She's on Twitch. CYPRESS. Yeah, she's like a demon VTuber.
Cypress.
She played that game. Cypress, yeah. She plays that game a ton.
Can you spell that name for me again?
I gotta look it up. Let me look it up real quick for you, because she's pretty cool too.
Mm-hmm.
She's a smaller VTuber. She's not a big VTuber.
Oh, no, it don't matter to me, big or small. I'm just trying to game and have fun. Sorry, Kick. I kind of gotta pull a goodbye, and just because sorry, my Kick chat. As soon as they hear that it is over, they dip with the quickness. So bye, guys. Catch you later. Lord Rex, there you go.
Yeah, you gotta dip out on him quick on Kick.
Yeah, I gotta just yeet them.
When we hammer it in.
It's because as soon as they hear the stream is ending, they just dip. I'm like, wait, you jerks! Let me raise somebody before you dip. Right? Let me.
I sent you I sent you the link in the Discord chat.
Bet. Thank you. I'll go ahead and give her a follow and check her out. All right, chat. So we rated Lord Rexworth on Kick. So for Twitch, we're gonna go ahead and raid. Let's see. Somebody's making art. Somebody's playing Dark Souls. Have I ever?
Let me see. Let's see. Who's on Twitch right now?
Oh, we got quite the handful. Trying to see.
Sark is online.
Who's that?
Sarcasm Detector Gaming.
Okay.
He's the one that I bounce back and forth with. He has an AI too called Felix.
Okay, sarcasm. Does he spell it? How you spell it?
I think it's literally spelled sarcasm. Yeah, there you go.
All right, let me see. Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, he's got a yeah, he's got an acting AI that changes characters.
Nice. All right,
And I
so
actually just hooked him up with some information like Pocket TTS for the voice and everything.
Bet. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and raid him. Let me go ahead and put it on the ending screen because I never do that. All right, chat. So we're gonna go ahead and raid Sarcasm Detector Gaming on Twitch. I do thank again, Queen Tweenie and CV. Sorry, my brain is now starting to shut off. Thank you guys again for coming through. Oh yeah, and I'm hungry too.
Oh yeah, no, I had a blast.
It's always fun hanging out with you guys, and I will catch you guys later, chat. I might play some games, I might not. I don't know. Let me put some food in me. Let me walk snow. I'll figure it out. But I'll catch you later. Peace.
Have a good one.